Oh, hello, hello. Am I coming through? What's up? How's it going? I'm doing good, Ofek. How are you today? I also see Cassidy over on Discord. What's up? Doing alright? That's good to hear. Good to hear. This has been something I've been looking forward to. Finally taking a crack back at it. The project that has been there since the beginning, pretty much. This could be interesting here. Okay. Today we got a lot to do. I haven't touched this project in a while. I don't think anyone has really. I've been informed. Oh, hello, Alistair. How are you today? That there are apparently big things that we can do for this project using the loot command. Loot tables apparently are like have so much to them that we need to like figure out pretty much. Hello. You shed neons? What do you mean by that? Like, I know that there's like that new thing, where you can like put like a map of full color inside of like a bulb, and it will literally like look like neon lights. What about loot tables? So, Flaming like went on this whole programming journey at some point where he like learned a ton more about data packs, and he was informing me like you got to use loot tables for this, for like spawning in the markers. It's gonna make everything so much easier. You can insert like data directly into them, and you can make everything like way more modular. He was like freaking out about making it way more modular. Skyla, how are you doing today? I see that you just showed up. The 5B music, it was booming in here. It was blasting. I have all the Celeste soundtrack just randomized, so we'll be hearing it around. I'm still confused how loot tables will help. I can go back to what he said. I hope that he comes by, because I would like to know as well, pretty much. I'm not sure if it was mainly loot tables or just like assigning more data as you summon in a marker and then using that to like run everything instead of like constantly checking through markers. And like, yeah. I remember there was something 1.21.6 out there that'd be helpful, but I forgot what. That is true. There's some. We haven't updated either, by the way. I'd also like to mention. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Wait. I'm going to do this. Yep. And then wait. Oh. And chat's gone. Ah. I'm back. Just like that. Thankfully, happily. I remember now, dialogue in the weekend pause menu. Yeah, I remember the dialogue options. You can use, yeah, for entering the editor and stuff like that. When I'm on mobile, I can make threads in the rules and welcome channels. I think I left threads on purpose in case people wanted to like open up conversations anywhere, but it is a little weird. But I'm back at Infinite Parkour today. Welcome. Where it is time to do some big changes, like I mentioned earlier. I'm just recording this for the whatever YouTube video is coming up, so I'm saying everything again. Isn't that so fun? Where we got a lot of figuring out to do. So, you ready for this? This is big. I can do something crazy now, where I can press this button, and now we're in the code. What? I purposely, by the way, I purposely turned up the font size here so it's easier to read. I don't actually have it this huge like a goblin, but we're back in it here now. And then I could do boom, and now it's Minecraft again. That's one thing. Another thing is any of the people who've been developing stuff, I'm gonna send a link in those channels, and I believe you can now just program with me. I'm not sure how that works. But there's some like shared thing, and I just sent out the link. So boom, yeah, big exciting things. So I don't know how that works. Oh, in fact, I think technically you could hop in the same session as me. We've never done that before. A lot of new things I'm testing out today. So, hey, everyone in the Discord chat is cooking me on my view count. Look, all right, I never said I was big. Oh, how would it work? I'm not sure. I think you might be able to like just like be on here with me if you hop on the link. It's in the data pack channel that is super secret and no one knows about for sure. Yeah, I wonder if I don't have no idea how the cursor and stuff would work, but we could just try stuff out. So I think the main thing that Flaming was complaining about was like modularity and how some things are just kind of grouped together kind of randomly. I understand why a lot of it is how it is, right? So like there's a lot in free play, but I think some of the code here that we need for like other game modes is also just here. You know, you literally have big in your name. What do you mean? You never said you were big. Great question. Do you know what's cursor? The software. Oh, not the text cursor. Oh, you have is it like a software you have to like do things better on VS Code? I'm not sure. AI basically. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know how AI would work on here. But yeah, I think the main complaint. Oh, Ovak, he's here. Is that like a lot of things got grouped weird. Also, we have a lot of extra code that we need to remove that is just been like launched into. Yep, there he is. What? That have been launched into the comments that we just don't need anymore, and it's mostly my fault. It's mostly my fault. But it's making it really difficult for new collaborators that want to come play and they have no, or like come edit and like help, and they have no idea where to start too. And also, there's some naming inconsistencies and stuff. It's bad. Like this has its own function that we could probably put somewhere. What's this again? Uh-oh. I'm kind of hopping around everywhere. I forget. Oh, is this the? This is the portal into the game. This is fully not used yet. Player saver I think is like the one thing we could totally keep because that is just gonna run on its own. Let's see what else we got. This stuff is good, but I kind of want to figure out what we could do with the loot. So let's boop. And I want to figure it out. I'm guessing it's something to do with how you could spawn things at locations, and you could basically use like a table to include like, you know, a marker, the what's it called, block display, and a lot more information that way. From my understanding. Well, that's the thing. I don't really know much. So like, okay, if I spawn at my location, this part probably doesn't matter, right? And then like you could do custom ones. And obviously we could do custom ones. But like a Minecraft one, for instance, the only thing that these do though is just drop items. What? That just didn't. Oh, we're deleting items. I forgot that was happening. Whoa. So do we just have to get like a new folder? I kind of want to test some stuff. It would have to be in data though, right? How does this load function have issues right now? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. We actually don't have a loot folder, do we? Minecraft loot table. I'm about to go dive. Real quick. Loot table in data pack. Give me the data pack structure. I'm trying to figure out where this goes. Okay. So in the namespace, there's item modifier. No, that's not what we're looking for. Okay, it's just loot underscore table. Let's just do it. And we'll just call this test for now. Is it just a? It's not. Is it JSON? I think all loot tables are JSON. I believe so. We're learning a lot today. Okay. So, yeah, you get these through loot. It is a JSON. What's the structure of this? There's a lot. So, like, there's the pool. You can do functions. Can you run different things here? Dynamic, tag. I'm looking at the... I'm looking online real quick. Whoa! AI, I'm not doing all that. That's only for summoning items though, right? How would I get an entity in here? I don't even think you can. Or would you just spawn an item with all the data and then it just drops them? Which AI are you using? I think this is Copilot that is just like throwing up all this. Good thing I could just do that. I guess it's not like that. You should make jumps where when you jump you get correspond because you want wind charge, you make a big jump. That'd be cool. I'd like to do wind charge and stuff. Try a couple that ran out of tab completes. That's the thing, yeah. No, that's why I low-key don't like it either. Runs out quick. And so honestly, I'd rather just type most things myself if I know what I want. Do you think what Flaming was doing was just spawning an item with all the data it was needed to like turn into a marker? Was that his idea? I'll leave that there for now. I know that there's some other stuff we can remove in other places. Although, probably not here. What was it? I literally remember seeing it the other time. It was like, well, this tick command sucks too. Oh yeah. Oh no. All the where I put all of the dictionary searches. That's the word. I left all the dictionary source like old code. Yeah, this stuff. We could probably just remove. Just add a dictionary entry. Yeah, we could just like not need this. So I'm removing things. I'm editing of trail color. One day. What is this autocomplete? What? We just wanted to add random code in places. Instead of the code. Yeah, we can remove this. Some of the naming on stuff also sucks too. I should probably fix. Is the other thing. Yeah, I got another dictionary search. What is this? If score test matches 1. Why was this removed? And also this one. Well, this one guy, we just use a different score, so that can go. And section. I believe Um. Oh, this is where I reminded me. I think Flaming was saying instead of like doing dictionary searches like these, that if we just like spawn something with the data and then just made code that could handle it, you know? So like, okay, for example, what this is doing, if I'm able to remove it, remember, we grab the block dictionary, right? And then we go through, we look if it overrides the theme. If so, you know, we obviously change the block from the default one to the one inside of the dictionary. And it runs basically for every single, what's it called? Every single marker for every single block. And then we have all the like rotations here. I'm looking for the extension in order to install it in Cursor, but I can't find it. Oh, live share? I'm not sure exactly. Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, I never saw there was a live share chat. Oh, that's fun. I'm not sure what live share is through, and it might be a VS Code like exclusive, which would obviously suck. Cursor's a fork of VS Code? Okay, well, that answers my question. I'm not sure. Maybe no one's ported it over yet. Definitely don't need these anymore. So yeah, this is at the next jump. It places block hitboxes, which means that we need a physical block if it isn't a barrier. Otherwise, it is a barrier for like the normal blocks, right? So Flaming's saying instead of this, we just have the data like on the marker, and then I'm able to execute as all the markers with this data to do that, pretty much, right? I think that's what he was saying. But to be fair, not sure exactly the best method for all that. We can get rid of this. Well, wait, actually, no, that makes sense. Because then we can use, like, data modify to, like, insert it into the command. Like, through the macro. We could do it through the macro. I get it. Because, like, we have, like, 5 dictionary searches here. It's a little crazy. Okay, I think I get the idea now. So let's see, where do we make jumps? Well, obviously in place, right? But this is at the marker. Where do we summon the markers? Place jump objects. Marker summoning. Yep. Think I found it. So we can do this a little differently. So if the calc temp current block type and I insert it through tags, the ID and the rotation. Oh, where did I just go? So pretty much kind of like this, but not using tags. And it's for all the data. I think it's the idea. Alright, let's press the magic button. I want to see how that works. So I could like summon a marker. But now we can do this. And I'm guessing the idea is that we're going to want to just like merge everything we need onto the markers as we summon them. So wait, this was... So like, I don't know why he was doing it through loot then. And we continue. Oh. Can you show me the message you sent? I'm looking for it right now. When he was raving about it. Give me a second. It was right around here. I'm reading. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he was doing. So he set up a way to place custom blocks through item frames. So it pulls item frame data and builds it based on it, and you can set the offset and stuff. Whole system. It's the new data search in entities. And he edits the whole item / loot and affects how it acts when it places. So it's the idea that I came up with. Discord gave you a banana? Oh, what? Okay, I'm gonna send this to you. This is what he was working on. If I sent it. So basically, instead of having like global data, where right now the dictionary contains all the information for every single block type, and then doing stuff based on that. Instead, we throw the data directly onto each block, like whether or not it rotates, whether or not it uses a different physical block besides a barrier when it generates, and then the game is just able to interpret it directly instead of searching through the dictionaries, which will become inefficient. The dictionaries become inefficient with the more blocks we add. When you search the spell chance, it will give you a banana. I had no idea the Discord did that. That's kind of sick. And then I'm guessing Flaming is just using loot to spawn in like his item frame with all the item or with all the data for how it places. Hello, Chiller and Diruno. I see you in Discord. How you doing? Hello, hello. If you would like to hop on the collaborative session, you do have access to the channel where you can find that link. And you can work on this with me if you'd like. Oh, go back over. So, I think the best way to do it if I had to guess is the only thing is like, okay, we're getting Sorry, I'm gonna read what you said. Where's the loop command? I'm guessing what I sent you is what he's putting inside the loop command. I'm gonna keep looking. I bet you never thought when you made the first turret, it was then, and you thought you'd never be here. I had no idea I was gonna be here. It's funny. When I made the first Infinite Parkour video, it's because I didn't have time to make a mini golf video, and I said, you know, I'll just do something kind of funny for that week. It turned to a lot longer than 1 week. Very quickly. I edited okay. So my understanding of it is that he summons in the item frame with all the data using /loot somehow, and then he just changes the data inside of the entity to affect how it places. I'm gonna keep looking, I'm gonna keep looking. The deal is for items, though, not entities. I'm guessing he's spawning in an item frame item and then is placing it as an entity. Cause like I'm guessing he's just right-clicking with it, which obviously doesn't work for our case really. But I mean, we could just summon it with the data, right? And then can we just like merge the data on? Like, okay, I'm guessing from what I can understand, we kind of have a system where we throw some tags onto the markers to customize its functionality. So then instead of doing that where we're using tags and like merging it on, it's just already on. But we have to get the data from the jump pack anyway. So it's like, you know, what's wrong with random? I don't think he has an issue with random per se. I think the main issue is like things are kind of messy here, where it's kind of not clear where some things are. And you're on here now. Which is one issue, and the second thing is like he wants everything to be like more. He keeps saying modular, so I'm guessing it's like we'll make, you know, one section only do like one part. Then you might. I mean, I need to finish Sugar Push and publish it, and then you might want to rewrite it, make things cleaner. It's true that you were working on a better compiler, and that will clean up a lot of things. How far along are you on that? Not to mention, we also kind of need to update, like to 1.21.5 or 6. We're technically 7 now because they're about to release that. Pretty far, but I noticed an issue with the syntax of the macros. Uh-oh. That's scary. Hopefully, though, you can figure it out. Oh. The other thing is we also have to figure out that one issue where only my save file works, which is really weird. Which we might want to figure out the cause of just so we avoid it in the future. So, currently the syntax is at macro name arg continuation. So, but then macros are messed up and you end up with like macro arg, you don't know whose arg it is. Yeah, and then you end up in like the escape character thing where you need, you know, you would you could do like a layer deeper, but you need like escape characters to like differentiate between the first layer and the second layer. That's interesting though. I do wonder. Wait, which key is it? D. I was thinking about macro, arg, but it's disgusting. Yo. That does look crazy. To just like 20 trillion different characters. Now it's 1.21.6. They released a release candidate today for 1.21.7. Minecraft has those already. That is true. It might get confusing if that's also, you know, within the arguments, and then yeah. That's why you picked colons instead of commas. Yeah. Is that what they're called? That makes sense. Double. Yeah, double colon. Double colons aren't anywhere so far. So that's good. Okay. What was I actually going to do now? We got a couple options. Like either they look pretty. It's true. I like the double colon look. We either have the option of clean code, which we might as well just get OFX better compiler later. We could try to figure out the bug that we were having, or try to see if we can figure out a way to implement Flaming's new system. I think Flaming's system does make sense, to be fair. Like I'm now like beginning to understand what's up with that. Where I'm back here, where we just kind of we assign the tags and then make everything work based on the data that it has, instead of searching for its name in a dictionary. I was making the sugar pack in Java, but now you moved to Rust. I don't know why. I just wanted to practice Rust. Someone just wanted to, you know, you just wanted to dive into something new. I get it. That's fair. So I mean, we might as well wait to clean up the code until we have the better new compiler. Sugar pack, yummy. But I would have liked to try to figure out the way that the tags. I guess we would have to like kind of entirely change how we store markers, right? Like, okay, in the editor, they would assign the data to the markers. Would we have to save all that and then like balloon the size of the data packs? They're already big. You can continue programming. Do you have any idea for a syntax? Oh, like instead of like, are you talking about for differentiating between the macro thing you were talking about? Yeah. Let's think. You want something that isn't like in Minecraft already, because then obviously it might get confusing to new players. So if you're like add a macro and you have your arguments, I'm trying to copy what you have here. But then you like call a new macro. Does it automatically assume that like this argument is within the first one? Because then you could just like not only confusing the new players, but the software might be not be able to understand. Yeah, that's true. Could you do a thing where it's like, all right, the argument's assumed to be within the last reference macro, and then you could just like escape character to bring it up, and then like all future arguments are here, and then like you could bring it down to like the next level macro, or like the last reference macro, like that. There should be a way to close it. Oh, you can also do it in between the colons. That's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, you have an interesting idea? Ooh, what's up? I could change the macro syntax completely. Oh. Uh-oh. Take inspiration from HTML. Tags? Tags and escape tags? Good old these. There's a reason why it's so well, or so well known. So well used, I should say. Okay. I should go back to the marker summoning. So, I wonder. Slash macro for the arguments. For an argumentless macro, and then macro inside for a single argument macro. Oh, they point towards the arguments for multiple arguments. What about macro inside of argument? What would that look like? Okay. You missed the question. So, what about a macro that's inside of another macro? Like what you were talking about earlier. What would that look like with the tag system? Where am I grabbing the current marker from? Macro, 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 slash macro. And then obviously those are all the names of the macro. Or like of each macro. Yeah. I mean, it would be a lot easier to tell what's inside or outside. Is the closing block? Yeah. Yep. I think that works. Does it work with indentation? Because that would cook with indentation. Oh yeah? Oh, there you go. Just make it into HTML. That's the ultimate secret to everything. Okay, so this temp current block is where we get the current block of like whatever we're replacing, right? For each marker, you summon them in. The new system doesn't work with indentation. Oh, uh-oh. What? Why not? So then when do we go to the next item in temp current block? Or am I being dumb? I mean, it's like Java, the indentation don't matter. Well, I mean, like, are you able to like separate opening and closing? Wait, I kind of forgot what I did. Like, that's funny. Okay, I'm going back here. So I think it's just with the data we use, right? Like ID in the rotation, but that's from the dictionary because we run this with the macro data. So temp current block is just whatever block we're currently placing, but we do a dictionary search for every marker. That's probably where the inefficiencies come from. My question is, where do we get this in the first place? I'm gonna send you in Discord what you're thinking about. Okay, go ahead. Let's see. So, then you got your indentation. Definition of an if then else macro. Nice. And then your then is below, else is on the inside. Unless that's a separate if. That looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is the definition of an anonymous function. Ooh, I see what you did. Yeah. The double. That's crazy. That could turn into that. 4A music? Yeah, no, I got... Wait, this is not... Wait. 4A. This is a B-side. 4B. Unbelievable skill. Unbelievable. This is 4B. I got you. You're wrong. Where does this come from? Somewhere. Why do we do block display first? Oh, up here. So, okay, we set block list to all of the blocks. We remove the one that is at the current position. I'm pretty much rereading this all because I want to understand it again because I forgot it. Which one is it? It's 4B. I know it's 4B. It runs place jump objects in their position. We remove. Force points, it's always overlap. Yep. Tab block. Unless, so this is, if there is 0, or if there is no more blocks, we stop this loop. Current block, we set from the first one. Then we remove it. This flips it around, and this places it. Or, this changes the data directly, right? Before we then throw it on. So I don't want to look. You also do something like a single line macro? Nice. That is really useful, yeah. That will compact so much down. Just not having to do this stuff. Ooh. Wait, does this empty macro ever end? Oh, right here. Or, yeah, like this one could be a single line macro. So... Okay, I'm remembering stuff now. Temp current block gets set with all the data we need to, like, place in the marker. So in theory, we could kind of add more here, you know? We could do, instead of doing 5 dictionary searches, I could compact it to 1. Like right up here, where we just go through and then add all the extra data that we need from the Black Dictionary that we could possibly need. Obviously, we don't need any of the editor stuff when we're not in the editor, but like that would help. And then we just like, or I could just merge all this data on, right? I could just merge it all on each marker. Okay, I think I figured out a way to actually compact things. Even though this is kind of annoying, but it might work. I'm not in the right spot. I'm here. Yes. Where do we want to do this? Spawn macro pause. Which one does that one do? Place jump objects is the one that actually like starts doing stuff. Where's that one at? It's gotta be somewhere. I only see macro pause twice though. Which is above? No. Here. This one is nice and compact. We got nothing to change there. But where do we do... Or is this all one file and it just goes down? Yeah, okay, and then it just does these all in order. Okay, I figured it out. Another example, thank you. Oh, look. Import as... Ooh. Okay, so I'm looking at what you just sent. OFAC. So it's running. I'm guessing that the first one's a file, like a function. But as what is give items? I don't know how much of that you want me to leak, but I think you can like like a JSON, a function. Okay, it is a function. I gotcha. Oh, it is a function there. I gotcha. So the first thing is the location of the function. The second thing is the function. Yeah. And then obviously greet is just a macro that does that, and when you do the @ symbol, it's gonna run. Give items you're allowed to because you imported it earlier. Yeah. Does @import do something? Oh, that's your own macro, right? You can do that. It's the same thing. Yeah, it like just adds it to the file. That's pretty nice. And then you have, you know, execute as, runs, tags it, does some other stuff, and you have a comment in there. Nice. Okay. I get that. So what does the block display need? You know what? I'm actually gonna do something. This is crazy. I'm gonna throw this up the top because I could do this earlier. And I'm gonna do 1 dictionary search instead of 5. Boom. I'll separate those. So although function calls could be way cleaner, and you could do import macros the same way. Yeah, and then everything could be way more modular, like or like Flaming wants, because we could throw everything into like separate places and then just import them all. Yeah. You're cooking. Alright, where did that space go? Oh, did I accidentally copy this line? How did I do that? Oh, stop. AI, stop. No, I don't want this. You also import macros the same way. Yeah. In theory, it'd be way easier to like add a file and then import with like someone else made that way too. Okay, I'm gonna throw this up top, and then let's find out what data I really need. The first one just sets the block's name, right? You could just add files other people made, import whatever needed. Yeah, exactly. So someone could just have like a list of functions. Like I kind of already do that with something else, but like the editor freaks out because it doesn't recognize it, where your system will just be chill. Okay. I wonder. I wonder if I could do something kind of crazy. Let me just... I'm thinking of using data merge from storage from the block dictionary. Or I guess modify. Can I just like merge all of this directly into something else? So under everything.0 is all the data for the first one. And I could kind of just like, oh wait, this is opposite order. Okay, let's summon a new marker. Right here. Oh, I have that turned off. All the gizmos. What? You. Hello, sir. Data. Merge. Or modify. Entity. This guy. Data. Set from block dictionary. Oh, I remember my issue. If I define marker arguments with the closed, then they're easily confused with anonymous or not anonymous functions. Oh, is it because the other one uses single? Or single, the curlies? Can I do this? Look, inside data, it has all the custom data that it needs. I could have been doing that the whole time. Oh, I mean, the color defines a practice. It could be anonymous or named. So like, it's so with the issue is like someone reading it won't be able to know if it's named or unnamed, or like the program won't be able to know if it's named or unnamed. Oh, by the way, that text is gonna suck once we go to 1.21.5. There's no problem if knowing if it's named or not. Oh. I'm guessing I'm just not getting the issue then. Problem is the macros take the same syntax. Macros and functions take the same syntax is the issue. What if you just use square brackets or braces? I don't know the difference between braces and brackets for one of them. Cause these are a nice pair. These ones, yeah, and I just put in chat on stream. You'll see them in a second. I forgot you're in the Discord, so you get it quicker. Yeah, you found them. Or parentheses, but like parentheses are kind of used for other stuff, so I get why you'd want to stay away from those. Okay, well, I found the first optimization. We could just do this. And that actually works really well, because then it's just right there. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Okay, let's do that. That means we do have to do one search, but it's less than 5. How did you do this? You missed it? Okay, all I did was modify the entity and set its data component from everything.0, which is kind of like, okay, that's not exactly what we've been doing, because we've just been throwing it into a temporary space and then pulling out what we needed. But instead, I could just throw it on the marker in the beginning and then run everything else based on it, which is like way simpler now that I'm thinking about it. Braces, brackets, parentheses, British calls them brackets though, square brackets, curly brackets, round brackets. So they just call everything brackets. That's funny. I always like to think, oh, did you use brackets and parentheses as the same thing in that previous message? Yeah, the second one is, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't know. I feel like braces and brackets like don't really describe these well, and that's why the curly and square brackets, that makes more sense to me. Anyway, we're gonna do this now because that's really, really nice. And what about? Oh no. angle brackets is what I've heard before. Alright, fun button. Brackets are supposed to be that one? Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, do I have a marker yet to merge this data on? When do we do that first? I guess macro pause, right? No, that just sets the data. Okay. What I might do is throw the data we need into macro data. We might have an issue here though, because I merged all the macro data, but I think we use it down here. But I only need this part just so I'm looking at the first one. In Windows a while ago, the TTS and Ubru said opening masculine square bracket but closing feminine square bracket. So wait, it just switched the gender based on opening or closed. What? That's so random. For native, yeah. I'm guessing it's just because language is way more gendered in other cultures. Angel brackets to me is those ones and those ones, but like the big ones are mainly for like quotes in other languages, right? Okay. Everything dot length is from here, and then let's go to find a default one. This one sucks to look at. Where's like my normal? Why do we do block display first? Do we summon the marker at the block display? No, place jump. Actually, I don't think that's the order they go in. The big ones are linguistics thingy. We use them for what they're called graphemes. Ooh, there's no single word for all those. True. I don't even consider those things brackets. That's just one of the names I have heard before. I forget, you know, people call them alligator sign, people call them like comparison signs, I think. Let's go find this reference. I'm guessing it's up here. Here it is. So it does run first. And then for here, we just go through and we add the ID and the rotation in as tags. But instead we could just merge data on. Could I do it as like can I macro the whole thing? No, because like this isn't a weird structure where we merged everything directly into data. Right. Yeah, 'cause it can only be one layer deep. That's not good. How would I do this then? Could I just... do this? Ag equals... They all have IP jump next, so you might as well use that. Right, and then... Or block marker, well... Modify data set from... Like that, right? I think that's all I would need, actually. And then all this was redundant because we don't even do anything up here yet. And then with that, we don't have to do a dictionary search here at all. Lord. What are these doing? These are setting rotations based on rotation tags. And what else are they doing? Be right back. Okay. A lot of redundant stuff, actually. So what this does is at every marker, we summon a block display. They all have default block states. We change that to be the physical block. Here. Golemets, French quotes. There's another quote symbol? What? How many are there? But I think I could do this way. CJK brackets, angle brackets, what? Wizardry. Wait. We'll do it at every marker again. These are bad suggestions. Stop giving me bad suggestions. Run data modify entity and n type equals block display. Yep. Oh, why did you autocomplete? Do block displays have data? Hold up. Actually, I can do it this way. Hello. Hello, sir. I don't think they do. Those aren't actually brackets, though. They're also quotation marks. Oh, I gotcha. I think I've seen those before, maybe. Okay, well, these don't have data. Although, that could be a version discrepancy. Give me 1 second to look up. Minecraft block display. I think they're allowed to have data now. Let me... I just want to double check. Common to all entities. Data. Yeah. in the future they gain the ability to have data. What version was that? Oh, I hit mic. Do we upgrade now to 1.21.5? Or, like, in general? Chinese, Japanese, Korean quotation marks? Ooh, all around the world. We might need to. Text breaks? That's true, I remember you showing me that. But that shouldn't be too bad. Because it's just like, you gotta remove some of the extra, like, fluff that we have around all the text. And there's actually not too much text. I think it's mainly just this sign and then the editor. But that way we could merge this data directly onto the block display as well. And then it will just like do things instead of having to constantly check it. It was an easy fix, just took some time. You could do it. The hardest part is like moving your little files over, I think. For me at least. And then make sure Gib reads it. Kinda want to though. Kinda want to. Just because that way I could throw it on. Where am I? Right here. And I can merge all the data on. Is it 21.5? Let me just double check that at least. If it's 21.6, I won't do it today, but that's 21.5. If I had to guess, it probably is. Many data formats within entities and block entities. All entities can also request some data. Yep, there it is. 1.21.5. It is now also datapack version 71. Do I do that right now though? It'd be fun. Everyone wants to see me struggle as I move everything over. I kind of need it now. Okay. Delete this. I'm going to move the world over first, and then update the GitHub, I believe. And all I have to do is technically change the folder name, and then tell where to go. So let's do that. Oh, wait. Stop. There we go. To be fair, I've kind of moved over to 1.21.5 for a lot of things already. Except this, of course. So I'm going to do that now. Boom. Sergio's here. Welcome. How are you today? Right now, I'm doing the big old change to 1.21.5, which is super scary. I'm terrified. Everything's gonna break, and I'm scared. You Live song was so fire. That's good to hear. Come on. Look at that. It's Minecraft. Can you believe it? Copy. I was there for the start of the karaoke. Left from big gun started streaming. I'm the favorite. No way. Thanks. Should more like boring. Yo, what? I explained in Discord why I don't want the backup function to use those. I don't know if it makes sense. Let me look. Let's say this text is back. Then this is how it looks like. Yeah. Holy. Okay. If the macro definition is in the first option. Yeah, I see what you mean now. You don't like how there's just like a ton of things getting lumped on to the end. What about I would reply, but I don't want to ban on Twitch. Not only the end, but also the big fork in the middle. What was I gonna say? Okay. Well, anyway, here's Infinite Parkour. Pack format, I do need to change to 71. So I might not be. It might not be good if I just like load this right now, but we're gonna do it. Yep. It's happening. I also have a mod on that's making everything look weird. Hold up. This one. Get my shading back. Make it look like a normal game. Hey, no, there's someone doing bad things in chat. Thank you. Text changed. Yeah, this is the most annoying part. Is the text format change. Also, where's the warper? Hey, that just grew. Is that allowed to grow? I don't know if we let that. I forget. Okay, now I gotta change over to the GitHub so the GitHub sees that now instead. For some reason, my GitHub is like bugging mad, and it keeps thinking that like changes to absolutely nothing are like changes that it needs to include. Oh, it's not excluding the data folder. That's the issue. Why is it not doing that anymore? Do you have game rule for vines? I don't remember if we ever did that. Maybe we should. Okay, now I gotta just like change the path to the old one. And then it's gonna bug on me and be like, where is it? You deleted all of Infinite Parkour. Where did it go? Unfortunately, it does mean I have to restart the shared session because I have to close it now. In theory. No worries. Yeah, thanks. Okay, and hop over to here. Just rename it to like this. Gab is gonna freak out. Locate. Here we go. Everything's under control. I think it's this folder. Here we go. This is probably doing better. I think you just right-click vines or shears. Or does that work for them? I think that's only like Bedrock, really. Yeah, Sergio, you did miss the part. So, OFX working on this thing called Sugar Pack, which is a better compiler than what we currently have. And he's just trying to figure out a better syntax for macros so they don't look super ugly. But he also wants it to be readable if, like, there's multiple layers of macro inside of each other with arguments. If that makes sense. It works for the glow berries? I don't even remember that. That's kind of crazy. Why is this being weird? Okay. Whatever, I'm gonna open it on a new thing of VS Code. Open folder. Everything is going so well. Here we go. I make changes to environment.mc function? When? Okay. And then this, and then this. Okay. Hey, I changed the link to the new one for those who are able to edit on the VS Code. It is now live shared. Woo. Okay, now we need to go change pack. Am I dumb? Where is it? Back to MC meta. This is now 71. Crazy. And then we also need to start auto building, so my changes actually appear. Oh no, I leaked my path. What? Okay. Actually, no, I didn't because it was on stream. Ha! Okay. We're good then. And let me make sure everything else is good before switching back over and letting everyone see. Okay. Accept, read, write. Boom. We're back. Alright, we need to fix all the text. Which most of it is going to be when we load free play the first time. Right here. Make Redstoner, how are you today? First time chat, what's up? How are you doing? Good. Nice. Oh yeah, and you're also over in Discord. Let's go. Right now we are updating the patch to 1.21.5. Which means it broke all of the text because the formatting changed. Issue is, how does the formatting now work? New song, boom. Oh! I'm so educated. Okay, how do these work now? I'm gonna go find out in game first, and then we'll do everything else. Let's grab you. So is it just like we don't need these brackets anymore? Yeah, that's just it. Okay, that's helpful. What about something else that's more complex? Like this. This seems like it should work. What's up with you? Text is now raw instead of in a string. So like this can be like this now? Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Actually might be doing something with the text displays to make them weird, because this is like still... This is still like not... these are still in strings. But now it just looks normal. So I think there's some conversion going on here. Like if I do this... There you are. Then I wanted it to have color. Are you saying like I could do this now? Okay. Oh, it just automatically converted it for me. It is MBT instead of JSON string. I look, you should return to learning Spanish. I barely remember anything. Me too. I get it before he actually does the thing on stream. It's so great. That's what the best part about sitting in the Discord is. You could just not have any idea of what I'm typing or doing. Okay, so if I understand, I could do something like this now. Or I'll do aqua. But like, this is not a good way to test it because the text displays are converting it for me. Oh, before quotations. Oh. So when text display inside text colon, that's where all the data is. Oh, I know. The emotes will come to Twitch eventually. I know. Wait, don't we kind of already have that though? Oh. So I forgot to add the slash before the oh yeah. Wait, I think I'm so confused then. Cause I'm like looking at what we have right now on the code here. And like subtext display, we have text colon first quotations this. Do I just not need the first quotations? Did you share again? Yeah, it's the same link. I just updated the link. So you're good. I'm gonna show you. Okay. Come on over then. Because we could just change all this really quickly. And it'll be really easy. But I'm being told I'm too quiet. Uh-oh. Who's telling me that? The music is, but that's on purpose. I'm guessing these are just redundant. Oh, it's bump time though on the Discord. Ooh, I got it. So much code. There's a lot. Oh, Elfx here. Yay! I'm over in free play, where like most of the billboards are. Oh, so it is what I thought, and then this one can go. Okay, let's do this in the coolest way possible then. I got this line. I could just... Oh, never mind, you're doing it. Okay. I'll do a different line then. Wait, or did you already do it and I'm blind? Yeah, you just did a bunch instantly? Okay, yeah, no, you're just cool. Okay, yeah, no, you're just cool. You're just really cool. Okay, my bad. Oh. This autofill's trying to do it for me. It's okay, I don't want to waste it on that though. How multi VS code? So there's a thing you could do called live share that I have for any of the people working on it right now. And the there's a secret channel. So we did it. Key changer to 71. Yeah, we already changed pack format. Usually when my computer volume's at like 2 to 8, so when I was watching your stream, volume's at 20 or so. That's kind of crazy. Why is this one invalidated? Oh, these ones. And this one too. I think that's good now. Yeah. I always have 100% no matter what, even if it's just random noise. You just keep your volume at the same the whole time. Mine's entire, like, I have no idea. I have no number to it. I just have volume as my volume. Yeah. Yeah. So there's some down here. Yeah, I'll do all these ones because these are all nice. And I'm going to do it the super slow and lazy way where I just, like, click before all the quotation marks. And remove them all at once. Oh wait, that's. It's I placed one in the wrong location. So anything in blue pretty much doesn't need them anymore. From what I understand. Is casual cussing allowed if it's not direct or just not at all? I usually just try to stay away from it whenever I'm like in stream or on YouTube. Just because I know it gets a little messy with like copyright and stuff. Like I don't personally have an issue. But also, I also like to keep in mind, like, younger audience that's probably watching. I don't see them anywhere, but, you know, you never know. What keybind do you use to make cursors like that? I changed mine. I don't know what default is, but I'm able to just hold control and then click to add more cursor. This thing highlighted it for me. That's nice. Do, 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 do. Okay. That one looks good. I did all of the credits. Control Alt down, Control up arrow works too. Yeah. There it is. And you could just like span everything. Control D. What's that one? Oh wait. Is it just select whatever you're looking at? I didn't know about that one. I have an Alt D that does a cool thing. Case insensitive. So wait, it like does the full selection or that you have set up? Select some other things. Oh, I gotcha. So like, wait, Control D. This is it? Just this one or that whole line? Oh, I could keep pressing it. Oh, whoa! That's what you were doing. Do we have all the text or we have some in editor too? Yeah, we do. Found it. So wait, what if I do this? I selected that part. What if I wanted this though? There we go. Why does this bold look weird? Is this wrong? So if you have wait, and a dog, normal Control T will only do all the way, but oh, so you have an ulti that is in case insensitive while selecting multiple groups. I got you. I see what you're doing. So like, I could use this, but it's gonna select that one, and I don't want it to select that one, so I'd rather just. This bold looks weird, and I don't know why, but I think that's the right syntax. But the X cursor at click position would be insane. It's just like a. It is just a What's it called? A keybind you could do. I can see OFX just been going crazy over here. I have to go around and save all the documents he's working on. Can you go to keyboard shortcut search for control? Yeah. If I remember how to do that. Manage settings. I think no. I don't remember. Is it bad to leak any of these? Where's the thing you didn't know if it's correct? Bold next to false in editor right here. This bold colon true is yellow. You could keep the color with quotations. Nice. File parentheses. Wait, do I have the file button? Or is that over in settings? I'm in full screen, so things get rearranged as well. But it's cleaner without. I agree. I'm guessing I could find it like through here. Or under cursor. There's so many options. I went looking through here one time maybe. Oh, full screen removes it. I'm on full screen just because I don't want to leak other things, so. It removes the top bar, I'm guessing. I can also search here, probably. Yeah. No, this search is only for what I'm looking at, though. Keybind? No, that's only for... Wait, I didn't even type it right. No, that's only for the actual project. Probably here, though. Top thing, keyboard. Hold up. Why is this so difficult for me? With an arrow? Oh. Okay, that was bad. Or is it workspace? No. No, very top one? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Shortcuts reference. That opened up a different... What? They just have a straight up a PDF online with like a bunch of the beginner shortcuts? What was that? Okay, back here. That's so random. It's this one you're looking for. Whoa! This is kind of crazy. Here we go. Plus, do they have an option for just click? Like left? It's only left arrow. I think it was under something I showed earlier, which was like the like shortcut for all the multi-cursor stuff and how I changed it to control or something like that. I'm not gonna find it in here. There's a lot of things under control. But they don't have like click as an option. So but I think it was in one of the previous settings I just showed. Over here. Where? If I do this way. Multi-cursor modifier. This one. I have it under control. I think if you hold Alt, maybe that's the default. I think it's this option for you. Alright, back to whatever's going on. Oh, he's fixing more. Oh, the score and team names we forgot about. Thank you. I'll fix carrying me right now. There's some in here. Oh, yep. No, there was under the default bundle that isn't in. That is the modifiers because they're manual. It is Alt. Yeah, it's Alt by default. That's fun. Oh, how does lore work? That's kind of weird. It's gotta be useful. It's especially if like you have stuff that isn't in a straight line, because obviously you're just gonna use this for straight lines. But if it's like I have something here, 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 and then I could also do that. If there's multiple columns of stuff, it's good. Oh yeah, we have just a bunch of commented bundles here we could probably get rid of. Although I could also probably redo this at some point. I don't want to do the items again. I hated those. I got hiccups. Uh-oh. Change OBS to window instead of screen. I think I have it on window. I'm not sure. Or I might have it. I have the application of VS Code on right now, so that's how I'm doing it. And then I just have a button that's toggling the visibility of that. So I think I'd be fine either way. But I also have it full screen so that it's 16:9. I think I'm doing it just so I can have it 16:9 on the stream. Either way, I think it's fine. Because otherwise the aspect ratio is all messed up. I'm switching between Discord and Twitch. Yeah, no, you're doing what I was doing the other day. Did we get all the text? Or Ofek, did Ofek get all the text? I think he might be doing some stuff down here. Oh wait, he did some in environment that I never looked at. I'll just save that and close. Oh, in here. I gotta track him down. He's still in here. Okay, I'll close all the other ones, so. So I can keep track of them. I don't remember if there's any other place where we had text. Oh, do we have a ton here? Like, down here? We do have a ton down here. We use raw text here, though. So we don't have to worry about that one. Go if I go. Alright, let's go peek around and see if we can find text anywhere else. I could just search for text in a file and then just hop around. I think he got this. Yeah, he already got this text. This is commented text. Oh, you're doing the commented text too? Yeah. Oh yeah, you were doing exactly what I'm doing now. We have commented text here, which doesn't really matter. You got some here. That's also commented. Nothing here. Oh, block dictionary. This has text. We didn't touch the dictionary at all yet. We'll do this real quick. This is because I use single quotations. How could I? I'm following you now? Wait, what? Oh, you got my attention. Oh, how'd you just like steal me? In blockdictionary.json, that was where I'm at. That was weird. he just yoinked me. You're like, come here. I was looking for how to follow you. That was funny. Now we got all this down here. Oh, not this one. There has to be a simpler way to do that. We could probably do a search thing, like a search and replace for all these. Where? Block underscore dictionary.json. I wonder if you'll have. I wonder if you don't have visibility to this. I don't know why you wouldn't, but maybe you don't. Here, let's just do these ones real quick. For cursors, so like I don't know. I have an extension that could do search replace the regex. I have this does regex too. Hold on. This option, right? Or which one? This one? Which one? Use regular expression. There it is. The stream is loading for me forever for some reason. Uh-oh. It's okay. I'll just do all these ones really quickly. I'm going to replace text with single quotations without them. We'll do it for color. To color. And then... Oh. Wait. Why did that not change? There we go. And then we'll do italic. Spell it. I changed it. Oh, you did it in front of before I could? How could you? Here we go. I think that's all the ones I needed to do. Oh, does colors need quotations themselves? I thought you might have said that I didn't need to. Why do these have another quotation mark here? Do you see this? What happened there? Oh wait, what's this block dictionary.json? You didn't know about this? I think he said it doesn't require them. Yeah, the block dictionary. I made like a whole video on this. You didn't know about this one? To be fair, it was after you took a little pause and then I modified your compiler to load these into the game automatically. It's a transpiler for the transpiler. Mayhaps. Let's just do those real quick. This took me for, you know, I learned Java for 3 days just to update the compiler. It was painful. I didn't really show this off in the video, but yeah. This is where all the data comes. Want to join me with Rust? I don't want to get near it. I like my fake Minecraft code, please. I'll keep here. I'll stay here. It was really nice. The best part though is I did 5 dictionary searches when I only need to do 1, which is what we're going back to. And now I need to fix that. I think we got all the text though. Unless there was some in the other dictionaries. Oh, there were some in the other dictionaries. Yeah, I also turned the bundles into dictionaries, but not like entirely, because I have the blocks specify their bundles in here. Bundle ID, position, and bundle. So the bundles dictionary just needs to describe the name, the color, and the slot they go in. Oh, I need to do Duolingo. Yeah, 14 minutes. Grind. It's okay. I'll fix the rest of the text. So, wait, this isn't text though. No, I'm being so stupid right now. This isn't text. We're fine. Yeah, these are tags, not text. And then we also have one for palette, which is a thing we haven't implemented yet. Shh. No one talk about that. No one talk about that file down there. You don't see it. Picky JSON beam MC. Yeah. I'm struggling over here. Okay. Let's check if any of our efforts are actually worth it. Theory, I just need to do reload, right? Time to find out. Almost all the text is fixed. We forgot we have a character. The arrows broke. Why did the arrows break? Oh, and this is back. Don't worry about that. Do they not support those characters anymore? These ones? Or is it because we have double escape characters? Or is it treating it as an escape character? I'm confused. Oh, we can remove all of these from the colors. What is this again? I forget the name of this. It's probably because we need to escape it differently. Okay. Search SMBT escape. I gotcha. I'll figure it out. Keep grinding or Duolingo and go. It looks like it's treating it as a text instead of a character. Yeah, exactly. These are... I'm guessing they just changed how escaping characters works. Yeah, let's try it this way. Hey! We got all the text updated to 1.21.5. Check the editor. That looks good. Yes, the lag is not just the stream, it is me. Right now, I think. Why is it so bad? But yeah. We actually did something! I should probably commit that as its own change. So that I can just commit it as like support for 1.21.5. The issue is that for some reason it's not excluding the data folder, and I need to let it know to exclude it, which is really weird. Let's back on over. I like how Children Entity Reno just came over and just like removed 1 backslash. Is this broken? What's this one for? I don't think so. Why are you on read only now? That's weird. Because Which text display was this one? The builder's room? No, I went there and it looked fine. It's the color and the name get referenced in from over here. Oh, I didn't check that room, to be fair. You make a great point. These look good. Very, like, yeah. Also, we need to put your name down here. Chiller Ender, you know, I forgot. We need to do that. No, they look good. So I'm gonna delete that. Where do I want to go? Over to GitHub. I thought there was a. Where'd my git ignore? So why are we lying right here, huh? Oh. Something's off. So you know, you see right there how it says it ignores the function folder? That's just not true. Because I'm looking over on my GitHub for the commit, and it's just including all those. Right, so why are we not ignoring? Ignored files. It's literally in here. Oh, whoa. I'm just gonna like disable these changes, even though they're not changes. Oh wait, no, these are now changes, but like I don't want to add the data changes. Why did my git ignore break? This is annoying. Anyone have an idea? Welcome back, Ofek. For some reason my GitHub broke, in that it thinks that all of the changes to the data folder should be included when they shouldn't be. I did a lesson both on Duolingo and Lego on my family saved. Yeah, no more. The bird isn't gonna come for you now. Congrats. My git ignore just broke. Why? Is there something off about this? That's wrong. Probably this, right? This needs to, does this have to be in parentheses? I don't know how git ignore works. Did you solve the escape? Yeah, no, we got it to work. I'm trying to commit now. This is like 1.21.5 update. We removed one backslash and it worked. So it didn't need escaping. So it was, yeah. I'm guessing it didn't need to be escaped, so then it was parsed as an actual character instead of text. That's my idea, or my theory. Look, this is so weird. I'll send a screenshot over, but basically my git is full of this, and it's gonna be in Discord, where it's in the text chat for the thing. Yeah, it's basically turned into a character. Yeah. That's my issue right now. That's why I put in there. This entire folder functions should be ignored, but they're not. Yeah, don't worry about whatever that was. Chiller into arena. I don't want to share it, please. Oh, there you go. Let me open that. Pattern format. Click line matches no files. A line starting with starts as a comment. Trailing spaces are ignored unless they're quoted, which negates the pattern. Slash is used for a directory separator. Been a while for what's going on in here. We're updating 1.25, 1.21.5, and it's working, except that my GitHub is like tweaking, and it's thinking that I need to commit a bunch of non-changes in my data folder, and it won't let me commit them. It's really weird, especially because we have them ignored. Tried committing git ignore before you commit at all. Wait, what do you mean? Right now, I'm just unselecting all of the files that didn't change right now manually, which is taking some time. Especially since they have no changes to them whatsoever. You can commit only the git ignore file. I think it's committed already is the issue. So like that doesn't even show up in the list as an option for me right now. File is already on GitHub. Yep, there it is. Ammo followers to the goal. Wait, you know what that means? McRestor 2024, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. By the way, I set up alerts like 20 trillion years ago, and I've never seen them. I don't know what happened to those, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Call me MC or Red or MC Red or Mick Red. Mick is kind of funny. Second one. So wait, I was right. Why isn't goal 64? Oh yeah, no, that'll be the next goal. Will be a stack of follows. There are so many files in here. I didn't realize how many 262 were. This is a problem. Okay, I'm going to not include the loot table one and commit everything else. Make red. Okay, so I was right. 262. I know. Just a bunch of random files I added for no reason. 1.21.5. Changed all of the text to fit the new formatting. So this one should be 48 because that's like 1/34 of a stack. That's true, but it's 50 because that's when I get affiliate. Okay. I made the commit painstakingly. Then unadd them. But like, I did. I spent the whole time not including them, but now they're like still here. Wait, I can just right click and add folder to get ignore. It's just not reading this folder then. We were missing a slash from the beginning. That is so annoying. Are we being? Am I being for real? We were missing that. Oh no. That is so annoying. Okay. When did they change that? I feel like they changed that. Should also work without, I believe. It added it when I clicked it. I don't know. So here it's without. That's true. All these are without. Maybe they're not working though, because I don't see them like in the changelog at all. Like, well, we didn't make any changes to them. Let's find out. You know what? Where's the VS Code folder? Changes to true. Does it show up in the change log? No. So maybe they are being ignored. Why is this being weird then? Maybe because it's a folder. And this is a file. Oh my god, see y'all later. See you, Sergio. No idea. It's actually like broken. I think. Whoa, did I turn on play mode? What did I do? What? Oh, follow participants how I follow one of you guys, and then focus how I bring everyone here. I figured that part out. Now, how do I turn off? Files already on GitHub. Yeah. It is. It's weird. Get me out of play mode. How do I get off play mode? I don't know where the button is for this. This one. There it is. Oh, VS Code is a folder. Okay, so I'm just being stupid. But why are all these still here? My GitHub is actually broken. I'm gonna discard 249 selected changes. But I think it's not gonna work. This might mess up everything. Also, it removed the slash from the beginning here. Maybe that was the other issue. Here, I'll send the diff so you can compare. Alright, well, hopefully that doesn't show up again, because that's really annoying when it does. Anyways, I gotta go to sleep. Good night. Bye, Ofec. Thanks for coming by. I'll have to figure out what I'm doing still. Eventually. I do kind of know that we're fixing jump. Hope get ignore stuff's being weird. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was adding all the data to the folder. Ask ChatGPT. Might be the move I have to go for now. Honestly, the last time I did that, I was using like the 4.0, and it kept giving me suggestions that were wrong like 5 times, and then I ran out of tokens. So I need emoji ideas. I know you've been looking for more emoji ideas. The only thing I kind of want is a salute emoji, but like that's just not possible with like the way that it's built. Like you have to make like a fake, like a hand in the corner. Like it just doesn't work. You ain't making that. Yeah, that's the only like one I use consistently. Or like a fire emoji that you could technically like do a fire, but like that as well is kind of like, I don't know, seen before. You could find an online thing. What do you mean by that? Where was I? Down here. Fire wouldn't really work because we're using like 3 colors. That's true. It'd look weird. Oh, you could do like, you could do one that's like bad ping, where it's like the Wi-Fi symbol with like an X. That one's kind of like utility. I want to see many people using it though. Yeah, a disconnected one. That'd be good for Twitch. It'd be good on Twitch. When we get the followers to 50. Animated would be sick. Oh, you could animate it. Alright, he's cooking. Where was I? I was gonna condense this. Where do we summon the block display? Right here. Did I disregard the changes I made here? Didn't I add something here? Going crazy. matter what. No matter what. We'll go look at the recycling bin, because apparently it's in there. Recycling bin emoji. No. Fine. Ping emoji? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I didn't realize that the bin showed you the original location. I'm gonna use this and see if I deleted anything that was in the source folder. That is where I am right now, right? Yeah. Did I accidentally delete anyone that I didn't want to delete? Because I feel like I'm missing something. No, they're all from the data folder. There was a thing here though, unless someone else removed it. Here we go. So executing at every single marker as the nearest marker, or is the nearest block, or yeah, as the nearest block display. I don't know why I said marker. I hate interpolation, and it never stays on none. Are you talking about like for blocks, or are you talking about like in like an editor? Like GIMP on GIMP. Yeah. I hate how like the default scaling is like not for pixels, or like not good for pixel art. That's the interpolation. Okay, that's what I figured. I don't know my things. I don't know what things are called. We're gonna tag. This says we're gonna have IP. We're gonna have it with a tag, or it already has a tag. That one. Oh wait, no. This was inside. Am I being dumb? I'm being dumb right now. I think I'm being dumb. No, this is good. Run. Data merge or modify. Entity myself. You could always have it changed to none. Get preferences. Let's go. Let's go. You figured it out. I should do that too. Data set from entity. The nearest marker. Because I'm executing very weird. And we're gonna grab its data. Boop. I found the setting. I'm so happy. Let's go. Unlike the keybind, that took us forever. I don't know why. Okay, so now all the data that was on the marker should also be on the block display. Which means that we can avoid this whole dictionary search, in theory. Because what we do... Well, no, this tag stuff we kind of need. What was the dictionary search for? It was just... Okay, it was to set physical block. So this is gonna be really nice. In theory, I still need an empty macro. How do I do this with the data of the entity? Oh, I can do it like this. Execute as e type equals block display. Do I have to do the distance thing? Probably like how I did it here. Dot.512. What tag does this have? Well, it has IP block display right now. This is on the scale up, right? Because it's just getting spawned in. I think what I want to do is I want to execute it at all the markers again. Just so I could do this. Hey, I'm noticing redundant code. Issue is I can't combine these because I need this to run with context. Like this, and then with... How do I do it with its own data? Oh, like that? Entity... I don't think that's right. Let's go find out. So this gets compiled, and now it's in the jump folder. And it's one of the internals. If I had to guess, one of the early ones. That's also modified. Probably around here. Unless it's one of these. Could also just not have generated one. Let's go peek. Nope. In here. Here it is. Yeah, this is just this is just not. I just didn't write that correctly. Hey, spam. Okay, we just did not write this correctly. I forgot how to do it though. Cause like here, it's an empty. How do I make it run with context? Oh, I can do it with entity. Like right here. Wait, no, this is the one that doesn't work. So oh no, I just add because I have nothing in here. I just add commands and then it's gonna run as that command with its data. So then all I gotta do is we need a data merge entity. Oh wait, no, not merge modify because we're grabbing it from a different source. Do I even need it as a macro though? Cause I can merge it with the macro though. Like this. And I just do this. Grab that code. Throw it right here. Make sure this has a $sign at the beginning. Let's check that this generated correctly. Yeah, now there's internal 4. We hop here. Okay. That's good. We can close that section. I think you need to change Infinite Parkour zip with... Oh, I need to escape the space. That's possible. In the get ignore. Will that break it, like, otherwise? Oh, I just... Guess who clicked over on GitHub and just added 30 files with no changes? This guy. Or 30 files with changes that are supposed to be in the git ignore. Why isn't this working? No, it's back. It's still broken. Okay, let's look elsewhere. Wait, I didn't know you could use asterisks. Whoa, you can use asterisks? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we could pop those in. Even though in theory we shouldn't need it. Let's try this first. Nope. And then let's try the asterisks. What? Where do you come from? I don't know what's with it. It's just not reading my get ignore at all. Isn't that weird? I should move a little closer. Even though there's like an option under repository, like under repository settings where it has ignored files, and it shows this file, so obviously it's finding it. Oh, to be fair, it says right here, files already tracked by Git are not affected. So does that mean all these files are getting tracked even though I don't want them to? Oh, I found the option to multi unselect items, exclude and include. That would have been helpful a little bit ago. What if I do this? There's the paths. They don't have a slash at the beginning. What? What is going on here? Alright, I'm gonna add all these. Or I'm gonna discard all these changes. Again. This is a use for the multi-cursor alt thing. Mayhaps not. Okay. Let's go back to editing stuff and see if all those appear again. Because they've been doing that. Okay. So this, in theory, should set itself up here. And what else do we do? We test override theme. And if override theme is true, then wait. If override theme is true, we then set the physical block to be from the palette dictionary. And this is a hard code right now that we're gonna change eventually. What's the palette dictionary? Don't worry about it. Oh, this that makes things confusing though. If I have to override changes. I don't know how that's gonna work then. Oh, by the way, you guys see that Lava Chicken's in the game now? Like actually in the game, not just Bedrock. 1.21.7. Yeah. I thought the music's pretty good. I'm surprised Hyper Potions got a placement. I've been listening to Hyper Potions for a little bit. So I was pretty shocked to see that. All of this code could just be moved up because we already set the rotation tags. Right. Right? Right? Yeah. Believe so. But I just have to change at S to at E. We'll move those later. The first issue is this. Because physical block might not be the right thing if we have override theme on. Let me go back here. So what does override theme do? Basically, if everything will be using palette dictionary, which tells it like what physical blocks should be used in place of default blocks. So like platform or gold blocks in the default palette, but there's other palettes that could change the block types to different things. It's not implemented yet, but that's the idea. But when override theme is on for a block, it doesn't use any of this data and instead uses its own physical block. Physical block is set to barrier, however, for things that, or usually for things that have override theme off. Or for slabs, for example, a different block that has a hitbox that is based on what it should be. So stone slab. But like override theme is true here, so ladder uses its own physical block, which is the ladder. So what we need to do in this section then is, instead of just directly using physical block all the time, we want to use the palette's physical block if we have override theme off, which is what this right here did. But it did it within the context of the dictionary, which is fine. I'm being dumb. This is fine. Yeah. No, well, is it fine? I would just have to, instead of setting it for a player called test, I would just set it for every single block display, because we're already executing as them. This is weird that setting a score to either true or false turns into a number somehow. There's some weird conversion here where the tag is actually true or false, like written out, and it's being converted to a number before being inserted, which is a little weird, but it's okay. So, okay, no, I figured this out. We do this, we just change this to @s. IP data probably gets wiped somewhere, so it won't matter. Hey, where did you just come from? Stop. That's why I hate autofill on tab. I need to change that. So I like to press tab without text showing up. Okay, we just gotta copy this then. Pretty much. Except we don't want to set it from... No, wait, no, we're hard coding this. This is fine. I forgot. So, unless our score is 1, which means don't override, then we're going to set... Well, we don't want it in the storage. We want it in the entity. Our physical block. Wait a minute. We kind of don't want to do this though. Well, okay, physical block is correct on the marker for what block we want it to place down when the block display deletes itself. So this data will be gone anyway. But we want to change physical block here to the block that we want to display for the block display. Why does this sound so confusing? So this is fine. And then I just have to do an empty here. Let me just add a... Down below is a hard-coded palette selector to the default palette. Once palettes are implemented, this will change. Okay. So then this would work, except that the context isn't updated right here. This macro doesn't know that there's a new physical block that we just merged on over here from the palette dictionary. So we make it run in a separate macro. Like this. Okay. So that the context gets updated good. We need to do these now. And then after that, we can replace all this. I'm back. What can I do? Let me look. I'm about to finish this section, and then I'll come back down to here. And what was I gonna do? I'm going to pretty much replace everything that is within a dictionary search. When it references data from like the current search, we're gonna make the markers reference their own data instead. So I'm gonna do place jump objects next. If you want to go down to hitboxes, maybe check emoji chat. Oh look, I'll take a peek. Yo, you used the Minecraft ones. That's pretty sick. You have all the individual ones, and then ones you have like. What should I do to improve GIFs? You have decrease, increase, random. I gotcha. When it goes to like 0, you can make it like fully empty and like have like an X, like for no connection. Oh, by the way, children, do you know? I believe I could just like bring you over here if you're lost and you don't know where I am. Okay. I think that did it. Maybe. Focus participants. Yep. Okay, cool. So this section down here, we're placing hitboxes. Make it so all the macro references. This one might be confusing. This one's confusing. Instead of having the macro references reference a dictionary search, have it reference the data that is now on the entity. Because all the entities have data now. Please. Thanks. Okay. Now we have to do rotations, and then this one will be done. I believe. The best part is doing all this code without testing it. I should probably test it at some point, huh? How do I do that? It's a great question. I don't blame you. Hold on. Let me go back there. So basically, a lot of these are running based on like, if they're running as every entity and then saying, all right, if this entity has this thing, then we're doing this. What we would rather do is run as all of them at one time and then making the changes. And then I've been like, well, yeah, it's a little more nuanced though, because like the selectors are a little different. For example, this section is placing block hitboxes, and I'm trying to read the context here. We're executing positioned at every marker that has IP jump next. So you're already as all the markers. Okay. Well, then you don't need that part. Oh, all right. Wait. I think all you got to do then is remove this stuff and then update these contexts to, instead of use macro data, to use the specific entity's data. And then they're located in the same places. So the macros will just work. My get ignore just got filled with all the data folders again. Okay. I'm back up here. So I'm gonna change these. Okay, so I think these, instead of being if entities with these tags, it needs to be as at e type equals marker tag equals IP jump next distance dot 512, and then the ones with the tags are gonna merge the right rotations on. Okay. I should make this a different scoreboard. Hold on. So I technically don't need any of this anymore. I technically don't need any of this anymore. I'll throw this information in here because I like it. I won't indent it, but I'll keep this here. And then we did throw a bunch of stuff inside IP data. We should probably change that to something else. Do we have other scoreboards? Let me go look in load. Oh, OFX here. Someone left the computer open. Which ones do we have? We have IP score, high score, math for just like math, constants. We don't have any temporary one? Check emoji chat again. I'll go look. I gotcha. Another thing you could do, with the up and the down ones, is you could make it scale like quicker and then like freeze at either full, or you could get freeze at like 0 for like the one that goes down, just so it's more clear which one it's at. So should I make do I make a new objective just for like temporary data? Although we kind of are already doing some of that. But I'm about to do it with not just with one score, which was test. I'm doing it with a ton of scores because I'm executing them all at players. So I think we're gonna do it. Here. New scoreboard. Everyone get excited. No. Temp. Call it temporary place to throw data. Reset after every use, please. That's a crazy name. So instead I'm going to do change this to IP temp, and then we're going to do, can I do objectives reset? Oh, I don't know the syntax here. Well, I could remove it and then add it back to clear all the data. I mean, in theory, it doesn't matter that there's data. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Grab this. And let's just add this, the scoreboard before. It's up here. Okay, this is good. Now I'm on to marker summoning. How's it going down here? Looking fun. I'm gonna go back up here. This is confusing. In theory, we should be making it less confusing because we're just referencing data that is on the marker instead of a dictionary search all the time, because I threw the dictionary data on the entity already. But there is a lot. We're just pretty much changing the location of the data, and that way we can execute as all of them instead of iteratively through each one, if that makes sense. Like, you won't need any of this. It's the downfall of all the dictionaries. Okay, so how does this work? Okay. So the only part is different is these two lines. So this is the only two lines I need. See, this is the main reason why cutting down the dictionaries is also gonna be good, because they were big. A search took a lot of code. I need to modify it. Oh wait, no, wait. This is the part where I set the data in the first place. This might be the only dictionary search I need then. Okay. Markers. This is the one I need to keep, I think. Yeah. No, I don't want to do your stupid suggestion. I'll take a peek down here and see how it's going. So yeah. We'll remove those last. So we do 2 tests here. Yeah, we do the test for override theme again. We don't need to do that though if we use the block displays before they're deleted. When do we kill the block displays? Is that what we do last? Okay, I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll work on it and as well, and hopefully maybe that makes it easier to understand. But it's bad in here, and nothing's commented, which sucks. Which is my fault. I also never comment. So yeah, it's a bad habit of probably a couple people. Just a couple. Alright, I'm looking at your emoji. The random one's good. Yeah. They look good. I like them. I could add them when I'm done streaming. I know you'll probably already put it in the Google Sheet. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. This one's bad. I kind of gave you a bad one. I'm not gonna lie to you. What am I executing as here? We're doing it as the marker. We should do it as the block display instead because they have the right physical block. And I do the test here again to see if we need to override theme, but I already did that last time. So it's weird. I'm surprised I remember any of this, honestly. Okay, so this sees if there's data. I'm starting to get it. Check again. Oh, go back. Or is that an old one? Is that an old go check again? There's a lot of go check agains. Oh, I just opened up like 5 trillion tabs. Okay, we're good. So, one thing that sucks is that these tags are on the markers, so these have to execute as the markers, but physical block, we already did the check and changed physical block for the data on the block display. So I kind of want to run all the commands as the block display, so I have that data, but then we won't have any of these helpful tags. But if we just use where the tags originally came from and the data that reference, then we'll be fine. Speaking of which, where did we get those? I think it's from here. Yeah, that came from inside. Hold on, we need to indent these. I just realized. Because we only want it to work if it's the right one. And then this needs to be with storage. Yep. Edit the sheets, thank you. Going. Okay. That would have been bad. Back here. Good ping, bad ping, random ping. Yeah, that works. Hey, kept my capitalization conventions. Let's go. Even though they make no sense. Just camel case, except not for BCG. It's weird. Right, because it's like camel case, except not for the first letter of the word after BCG, which is the prefix. Does camel case not capitalize the first letter? Oh, okay. Alright, well then I'm just not unique at all, my bad. That's like snake case or something? This probably is. I got all the weird names for things. Okay, I know how to do this. I'm just like stalling low-key because I'm like keep going down rabbit holes. Rot tags should be within the data of the command now. Pascal case, that's what it's called. I use prefix was camel case, that's true. That wasn't an intentional decision either, I just started doing things. Okay, I'm gonna change this. As type equals block. Display distance is 0.01, and there's a tag I need. It works. Yippee! I have a random no emoji saved. That's fun. What is that? No. Is that the right red? I think so. Do we have a no emoji? That works. Because we could just... Alright, well then, we have a no emoji now. Where was I? Oh, I lost myself. No. Here. What does this tag need to be? I forget. I think it's just IP block. Right? Block display. Block dictionary was never used. What do you mean? Infinite Parkour, oh, it gets used right here. So what happens is we set the link from everything.length from block dictionary. We put everything into the temporary block dictionary, and then we put the very first one into data, because we can only go one depth level in to grab data. If only server admin lol. I know. I should get more admins eventually. But anyway, so we can only go one like depth in with macros. So I have to merge everything into data, and then at the end of the loop here, if you see right somewhere down here, we increase it by 1 to go to the next entrance, because every entry is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, and then we use length here to know when to stop. So this is the other place that block dictionary gets used. It's a super complicated algorithm that we're gonna mostly take apart. That's a cool implementation. Thanks. Although it's kind of laggy, I believe. Okay, so I switched this to now be in the context of all the block displays. So we don't have to do this check anymore. Which is good. She says BCG now, thanks. Oh, OFX computer finally turned off. I think. Could be wrong. And then we do have to test remove display in place though. So we're going to do another IP temp scenario. Except we need to add IP temp before using it. No. Which I did over here somewhere. This one. Right here. Right. Because we do have to check IP display. Oh. Wait, why do we use test 2 here? Test 2 was the remove display on place 1. If that was 1, then we would change Palette Dictionary, or we would change the display to the one inside of Palette Dictionary. But why? Oh, because we set the block. So we only want to set the block. Oh no, oh no. This got more confusing. We only set the block to actually be the physical block that we need if remove display on place is true for that item. If we don't remove the display, then obviously we don't need to use it or whatever. But is there a case where override theme is off but remove display on place is true? Well, that's this case, because test was originally the check to see if I can't think of the term now. Override theme is on. Override theme is on, then we don't even run this check. Oh, because physical block will already be the block we want. That makes sense. I think we just have to change it then, so that if remove display on place is true. Uh-oh. No, this logic's weird. This logic's weird. And convoluted as crap. Let me go back here. This is the information that we're using in all the macros, by the way, if it was confusing. So override theme and remove display on place. If override theme is false, then physical block, but we have remove display on place true. Wait, remove display on place is true for slabs? Then we don't use stone slab. We use the one from the theme because that's off. Right. Whether or not remove display on place is true or false. Well, we don't remove it here because we still use a physical barrier underneath. Right. So we want physical block to be a barrier in this case, up here. But we want physical block to be the bamboo mosaic slab, which is inside the theme here. They both have override theme off, but that's why remove display on place is different. Because these like data points are used for different checks in different parts of the code. Nice. Okay, back to where we're supposed to be. Oh, this is so painful. I'm partially listening while switching apps. Makes no sense when I hear stuff. Yeah, it's convoluted. It's truly convoluted. We're in a bad spot where everything's confusing, but it's alright. So is there ever a case where override theme is on, but remove display on place is also on? Yeah, the ladders. Okay, there's like 4 different options that all have different meanings to them. I gotta figure out. So for pickups, override theme is true, but we don't remove the display, right? But for ladders, for example, we override theme and remove the display because we use the physical block instead. And that's for all the blocks that change physics pretty much do that. So your ice, your honey blocks, your soul sand, your slime, they all override the theme because they can't visually differ. And then remove display on place is also true because the displays overlap and these are all technically partially not opaque. Yeah. Neither does ice, cobweb, or soul sand, but ladder has the most. Yeah, a lot of true values. This one has the honey block and the side block have a false here for display outline. I think that means it switches over to the slime instead of the display for those two because we have to. I forget why. Oh, and it has rotational. That's why ladder's longer. The inside little area things with highlights. Yeah. I forgot. So all these tags, these ones, I believe, are all required except for the overrides and the rotationals. And I set up a whole system to like make those not be required for every single thing. That was annoying too. By the way, the ignore does not work. All of the data folders are back in my commit path, and it keeps saying it contains a change in line ending from LF to CRLF as a warning on all of these. I have no idea what that means. So that's fun. I don't get why. Gignore's so broken. Alright, I'm gonna get back to this. Start off by reversing the changes I made here. Can I do that with just this block? Do this. know. Can I just reverse this one line? Probably not. Here. There it is. Revert change. Is that the only change on this list? Oh. No, it's like everything in here. I think I have this one only selected. I lost it. I'm lost. I was here. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, I figured it out. I've been yapping since Ophic went to sleep. I need someone to, you know, make sure I'm not going insane. Neither do I. Okay, we're going to continue executing as all of the markers because I need to do these 2 checks again, which suck. Which means I need another temp. Because I gotta check both. Because I thought I could get away with not doing it. Guess who's wrong? There we go. To be honest, you kind of are. Bro, tired. I know. It's because I don't have enough water. It's because I stopped drinking water whenever I talk forever, and I talk forever when I'm streaming, so I just forget to drink water. You'll remind me? Thank you. I just took a big sip, though. I think we're good. Maybe. Maybe it'll be good. And I always lose. Every single time I look away from the code and then look back, I get so lost at where I was. I needed to tune into more streams. This was fun. This is the first time I've ever done programming on stream. I thought it'd be, you know, less fun than like when I'm playing game. But you know. Okay. We have new scores, so now I could check him if score myself in temp matches 0, if score in temp 2. I don't know me, or I'd take either. There you go. I should do more game stuff. We're planning, and look, I'm not supposed to leak anything, but there you know, there's another event, another archipelago being planned in a perfectly public thread on the Discord, so it's not like I'm leaking anything. So games will be coming when that starts up again. That's gonna be for a little bit though. I wonder who noticed your what on the dock. I did. That's it. I don't think anyone else was on it. It said one more anonymous, but I think that was either like one of your accounts or mine accounts. I don't know if it's in the history of it though. I don't know how to program, so I can't contribute anything, so I'm just listening. To be fair, this is like the furthest away from programming you can get while still programming, where it's just Minecraft commands with a compiler, so it's even a little bit further. So instead of modifying storage here, we need to modify the entity. I could keep this part. This part is hard-coded. Why is it telling me to remove the hashtags? Are we dumb? No. I need to add another comment now. The command below uses a hard-coded value for selecting a palette. Yep, there's that. I love micro commands. I know tons. Same. I've grown up with these. I love that they're pretty simple. I might go with commands either. Oh no! Yes, you got something you're good at though for sure. You know. What's the error you get on GitHub? Yeah, I'll send it to you. And this is the same error that I have on any of the data folders that have changes. Okay, back here. So, got these new commands that we check for. And then if so, we're able to change our own physical block. Little least views on my sidebar. True. Deserve more. Oh, thanks. Hey, it's funny that's recommending you Jolts, because Jolts is a sick streamer. I like him. Okay, where are we at now? So, yep, it's grabbing it from the palette dictionary, which we'll, you know, deal with later. And then next, maybe I shouldn't miss anything. Okay. We grab ID. We don't have to do this check anymore. Okay. I see what we're doing. Wait, why do I need a remacro? I do need a remacro. I could change. Well, for one, I'm gonna remove this code. So if it, and then instead change this from storage reference to an entity reference, because it has its own data.rotational. So if there is no rotational data, we will set it to the physical block. If there is rotational data, we do all this stuff. Flaming! Welcome to the stream. How are you today? We are in the weeds a little bit. I am compacting all the dictionary searches based on what I believe you told me to do. So what I did is I took, this is what I did. I did one search at the very beginning. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing at least. You've been good and ready to go to classes. That's fun. I hope you have a good day at school then. But basically, I'm doing one search at the beginning for every marker through the block dictionary. Then we're grabbing that data and we're putting it on the marker. And then when we create the block displays, we're also merging the data onto the block displays and then executing commands as all of those to manipulate them based on their data. Won't you be so proud of me? Okay. These entities don't have these tags, I don't believe. No, wait, no, we're executing as the marker again, right? Yeah. So then these should all work still, except I need to change this to entities. With entity at S. Anyway, you ready for me to just wipe out this dictionary? Don't need any of that anymore. I do need this one though to be that, and then yeah, and then you don't need this anymore. That's a lot of recursive commands. Apparently LF is Linux formatting and CRLF is Windows formatting. It shouldn't affect. How did it get Linux formatting? Is that from a different, someone else's commit? How did that happen? Oh, and then we don't need this anymore. We don't need any of these actually. Boop. This can go away because it's no longer a dictionary search. And all I have to do is scoreboard, objectives remove, IP temp. And same thing with 2. Probably did it work in the past? That error has shown up in the past and I just ignored it and thought of nothing. And it's been fine. So I wonder who's running Linux, huh? Who could that one be? Although I committed everything from the last data folder. How has that all been in? I don't know. I don't know how that all got converted to the Linux formatting. Okay. I think we're good here then. Wait, why is there an execute run? That would have not worked. Okay, I think this section's done now. I'm making an emoji right now, and it takes 1.5 gigs. How big is it? Never mind. Oh, okay. I meant the git ignore file. It did at some point. It's probably because, you know what it is? It's probably because I moved the folders around so many times and it's just gotten sick of me. You know? I don't know. Like, I don't. It was 1,800. I put the wrong value. Oh, it was that big? Not 128 by 128. Or whatever you guys have been using. Okay. This section's done. I should probably test this instead of fixing the next dictionary search. But that doesn't stop me. Wait, why is this the same code? No, it's different. So this one's running as the block display this time. Major difference. And we are doing the same tests again, but this time as the block display. That way, if remove display on place is true, that's what this part is, then it is destroying itself if it matches. So this part is the part that kills the block display. Is that all this did? And I used a whole dictionary search for that? Something tells me I don't have to do that anymore. Check emoji chat. I'm going. Is this copyright? Do emojis have copyright? You know what you should do though? Make it fit the color palette. That'd be cool. If you just like reskinned it. Then we get around copyright, and it doesn't look out of place. An interesting player will be making gold blocks that don't exist. Oh yeah, the ghost blocks. I've been workshopping that. I'm like, what's a good way to like subtly let players know that they're fake without letting them know they're actually fake? You know, like a hint, so that people can identify them still. Because just jumping and then falling would be awful. You mean resource packs? Let me think. Are you talking about like reskinning different things? You can map to palette? Oh, that's nice. What link did you post? Oh, it's a commit from forever ago? Let me look. Ignoring data functions. Resetting this after pushing the data folder. Sure. Oh yeah. This is when I changed. Oh. I messed it up because okay, I remember now. I took it out of the git ignore because I wanted to push the data folder in. And then I put it back, but I guess I put it back wrong. Item models can have free displays, so item displays the way. So like, are we changing? Are you talking about like what is it called? Gold block as an item display? So Chiller Ender, you know, can you go to the commit right before that one? because then we'll know what the get ignore should be. You've almost figured it out. You almost figured out the twist of the get ignore. This is funny right here, how we just have 3 of the same thing, but that's because we have to keep updating the data. Well, no, well, one of these is just because to make it more compact, but okay, this dictionary search. So what happens between here and here, in which we actually need to like make a new one? We remove next. Any of them that aren't connections are now current. Any of them that are are connection. Wait. The ones that don't connect, aka on the end, is now the goal. And then as any of the block displays that are nearby, we then run this dictionary, which only destroys the block display if it needs to be. Which we can definitely do in an easier way. I don't think this works. What if make redstone, or what if you just do it so the green pixels are at least like kind of close to my green, and then you could either do the brown as red or you could do the brown as like the gray. Either way, it's probably too limited of a color palette to work. But I don't know. I'm guessing you're gonna have to do it manually. Yeah. Unless you do it as like the yellow, like you're kind of doing there, but I think you'd have to do it manually because the colors have so much contrast. Like the color pixels are just so much different compared to how limited of a palette we have. I didn't do that game. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I'm just saying I don't think the program is gonna be able to do it for you because the original image there's so many contrasting colors in comparison to like the very simple palette that we have. So, okay, my question is, why do we have to wait till this moment to kill off the block display? Flaming's here. Yay! Flaming, I did also, if you go look in data, I did make a folder for loot table because I was going to try to figure that out because he told me loot tables were like the way to do it. And then I gave up. So that's just there now. So what I'm going to do here is execute if score, what is it called? IP temp. If their score and IP temp or 2 matches 1, that means we need to kill the entity. I could just this is gonna be crazy what I'm about to do. Run kill at n type equals block display distance equals dot 0.01 tag equals IP block. So you see that one line of code I just did? This part's gonna be crazy. This one line completely replaces all of that. I believe. Almost all of it. That's great. By the way, Flaming, I think you went to save test.json. It like made a big pop-up for me when you did that, or whoever did. That was funny. You did something cool? Let me go look. Yo, that is cool. You like Q shifted it, but like per side. Maybe something. It looks like curves, or you can call it alienified. Looks like you played with the color curves. Where am I? What was I doing? I was doing something. And then I got yoinked. Adding loot table templates before I go. Go ahead. That'll be helpful. Wish I could figure it out. It's called Alien Map? Okay, that's actually what it's called. That's funny. That's funny. Where am I now? Okay, I got yoinked, and now I don't remember where it was. So the only things else we have to do... I was here, right? No, yeah. I remember now. I made this. Yep. I added this line, which replaced this entire dictionary search, I believe. And then the last things we have to do is set up their scale, which we could just keep that command. Hey, first message of someone advertising in a different language. Bam. There we go. Okay. That code just got pretty cleaned up. I'm gonna look at the diff before I commit, just to see how crazy that is. Wait, what changed here that I need to save? I don't think anything did. Oh, the MC meta is wrong. Yeah, we updated to 1.21.5. I forgot to mention that, but the pack format is correct, I believe. I was told it was supposed to be 71. Did you only do one commit? I've only committed once so far, yeah. Because we're editing live here, and I just did the 1.21.5 change as one big commit. I thought 1.21.4 was like 61. And 1.21.5 is 71. Pack PNG, yeah. This, oh, don't bring me back here. I don't want to be back here. I don't like this file. It is 71? Yeah. Okay, then we're good. We're in 1.21.5. I forgot to tell you that. That is a new change that we did. Why is as being highlighted? I'm taking a peek here. What's up? So you did an item, you set components. Okay. Spyglass says it's 1.21.4. I noticed there was issues with Spyglass with that at some point. By the way, there's a chat in here if anyone wants to chat. How did this get split screened? What? Wait. Oh, you made a new template. Yeah. Wait, did you mean to duplicate it? Probably. Yeah, this is for a different block. You can include entity data here. Oh, I see what you're doing. Are you saying we should use these instead of the block dictionary? Like input all of the blocks as a loop table? Is that the idea? Because I mean, we're not too far off from this. Right now I'm just merging the data that we already wrote out in block dictionary directly onto the entities. But instead here you'd be able to summon them with the data directly. Yeah, Spyglass must not just be updated because they don't understand that data is allowed here yet. Silly. Okay, we have another search here we could probably get rid of. Does Spyglass need an update? Is this is it, right? I think it's still. Yeah, this is Spyglass, but it's just got a different name. Did it already have the? Did it just not update yet from 1.21.5? I guess not. Weird. Okay, what does this one do? We test remove display on place. If it's true, we bring it back, right? Yeah. Okay. We can entirely replace this with something else here. Well, I need the temporary objective again. No, stop. I don't want you. Scoreboard, we add another temporary. We're going to test it using this. Bye, Flaming. See you from the session. Last support version was 25W02A. That's just a couple months old. We're executing as the markers, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Temp. Okay. If this is true, we'll use this. I was writing down execute if score at s IP temp matches 1 run. And in theory, I just need to summon the block display like I did before. Except there is a thing I'm missing. We need to summon it with the physical block. But wait, didn't we change that? Uh-oh. We might have an issue. This might not work correctly. Anyway, this needs to be ran as this, and then this run doesn't have a plus, does it? Well, now it will. Like that. And then last thing I gotta do is scoreboard objectives remove IP temp. And then we're good to delete everything in between. Listen up. Gone. Oh, Fleming's back. Isn't that a lot more compact now? The only issue I have maybe with this is the physical block key. Because I think we changed this for the marker earlier. Wait, what happened? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that doesn't need it. Oh, by the way, Flaming, I need to let you know. OFEC's been working on a super sick new compiler called Sugar Pack that is almost out. So we might want to save a lot of the code condensing for when he does release that, because it has a lot more shortcuts. That's another thing we were talking about earlier. Yeah. No, it's going to be insane. He's made good progress on it. He was talking to us about some of the syntax that he's been trying to figure out. It looks good. He's writing it in Rust this time instead of JavaScript. Or Java. Not because JavaScript is different, I think. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know my programming. So we might want to save some of the compacting until then, if that's fine. Although I'm still getting my dictionaries out because I've been, you know, we need to sort. We need a comment. Mainly, we need a comment. And then, because then once he gets that new thing out, you should see what he has a way to like import functions from different files too, so we can make things really modular like you want, like really easily. He has a system where you can reference a file and get all the macros from there. It's insane. So the modular stuff will happen. We should honestly get it prepped for that probably, and just go through and comment out, okay, this is what this does, this is what that does, this can be separated, this can't be, in like pretty much recategorize and reorganize a lot of this. You know. Oh, by the way, on the share there is the chat, so you can type stuff here. JavaScript for browsers, Node.js, Java similar to C. Yeah, JavaScript is more browser stuff. I remember that after I said it, and I was like, I'm being dumb right now. So, requested permission to write into the terminal. What do you want to write in the terminal? I have it auto-compiling right now. What do you want to write in my terminal? I'm gonna keep it read-only just because that could be dangerous. With like a, well, to be fair, I trust everyone who I sent this link to. But, you know, whatever. It can all be used for like Discord bot. That's true. Because technically Discord's browser-based. Or can be web-based. No, it's hybrid and weird. What am I gonna do next? There was another dictionary. Oh yeah, no, we have a issue with a dictionary. With this. So we want this physical block to be the display. But we want the display to be. So what do we use up here? When we summon display, we use physical block, except that we change the reference to physical block within the marker entity. I believe. So where did I do that? This is the only dictionary search we need, by the way, over here on marker summoning. Here, I'm gonna add a comment here. This line below throws all of the dictionary data into the marker. That's exactly what it does. Okay. I believe we changed it though. Right here. Don't we? We set physical block. Yeah, we set physical block to the palette reference. But no, we want that before we summon the marker, right? When does this run? When we run spawn, do we do place jump objects and place before or after? I'm looking. I don't know why these are commented anymore. There's a lot of stuff that's just all over the place. Let me find where it is. Place jump objects is here. Bye, Flaming. Unless it's your internet dropping and not you actually leaving. Who knows? Place jump objects. Does the marker... We need... Where's place at? Macro pause is here. Am I going crazy? Or does it do it down here? It could do it after this. Is placed down here? Where's place inside place jump objects? Let's look. This is why sorting is necessary? Mayhaps. It may be also the reason why when I told Chiller Engineerino to do something while working on that part, he just got completely lost and just had no idea what he wanted him to do. The other thing that sucks is it's not in order either, because place jump objects happens here, and then this happens, and then where does place run? I have no idea. I got no idea. The names are also super helpful. It's pretty much at a point where I'm the only one who knows what like almost all the code does, which is not good because then no one can help me. I'm lost. Yeah. I'm highlighting all of these. I need to find where this runs. Where does it get referenced? What if it's not in here? Maybe it's a free play. There it is. Wait, no, it's for decorations. I thought that was it. No. Okay. Not in that one. I wonder where it could be. Where could it possibly be? I get what's happening, but my brain is like, where's it connected to? That's the main issue. We have these functions here in jump for spawn, place jump objects, place, remove, and like kind of generic names. I have no idea where they're getting triggered. At least I found place jump objects, but I have no idea where place gets triggered, so I don't know the order that these execute in, so I don't know if physical block changing is an issue or not. And I also haven't tested any of the code I changed today. It's bad. This is bad. And like, it could be in free play, but I just checked there. Is it in tick? Could be in tick. We don't know. Let's go look. No. I forget what tick even does anymore. Oh, it could be in lane. We haven't checked lane yet. It definitely is in lane. No? This is a problem. 1.21.5 came out on week 13B. 2 updates for Spyglass came out after that, which added 2 features in total. And none of them were for support for 21.5. What are we doing? Someone should write it? Yep. Have fun doing that? Yep. None. Insane. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe there's some big difference or big change that they are still figuring out. Or maybe they're working on it. I don't know. I don't think it's in lane. I don't think it's in lane. I should sort it based on slash place, because it's gonna be under jump slash place, but it could also be function slash place. Well, the text thing. Yeah, that's like the only major change, except also data being available for all entities now. That's the other thing. I have a bunch of pings I should go look at. 1 second. Oh, it's a bump ping. Oh, thank you for doing that. And also over here. Okay, back to it. But yeah, I have no idea what this could be. Oh yeah, the camera like fly. Yeah, I found it. Bro, why is it down here? I found it. How did I not find that earlier? But Flaming, I was playing around with an entity that had what's it called? Teleport duration of 1 tick for a different project, and it looks really useful. We can replace this now with a file reference, right? Can we do it somewhere up here? file/spawn/place jump objects. Oh, place jump objects is within spawn, which happens here. Wait, all these commands are being ran with different context? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Literally, if I just had comments up above that told me where something was executing in the context that I already had, so it would be so nice. Okay. I believe I can replace these 5 at least with file references. Like that. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. Okay, so remove happens first, then break, then place, and then spawn. Which makes sense, right? We want to remove the old ones, break the blocks that are going to start decreasing, place all the displays that just spent their time growing up or like gaining size, and then spawn all the new ones for the next jump. Which means everything's in reverse order. You got the new strict stuff happening. We could use that too. You're right. I haven't played at all with that. In fact, I need to update all of that. You know, it's so funny. Actually, you know what? I'll break. You know what? I'll break the 4th wall. It's fine. Where is it? It's not here. No. Wait, I have to do reload. That made my encoding overload. This thing. You notice something a little different about it? I didn't have strict on because I still placed this because we were still in 1.21.4 at the time. But obviously we shouldn't be. Wait, where did all the doors go? Okay, just don't look over there. It's okay. It doesn't exist. So yeah, I gotta update all my data packs to now use that. Also, Flaming, I didn't even show you the bad part. Right. Down here. You know, it's good that I got teleported for falling, because that just does not look like it doesn't look like what I remember it looking like. Not necessarily what I remember. Okay. Should I? Wait, I reloaded. I just realized I reloaded. So this has all the changes. Why did all the text break? Again. Are we not committing changes right now? Or did changes roll back? Oh, did I type something and it's causing it to not compile? Wait. Is this what's causing it not to compile? No, loot table isn't something we touch. So don't worry about that. We have an error somewhere here though. Uh-oh. I don't know. Function's red though, so we have a problem. Load. What's the issue here? There's none. What? Which lane? You're in... No, it's a 1.21.5 world. I changed the instance. Wait. Does this include text? No, it's good. That's the dictionaries. The dictionaries insert correctly. We updated all the dictionaries. No, the weirdest part, Flaming, is I had it working a couple seconds ago. Well, not really a couple seconds ago, more like a couple hours ago, but you get the point. At some point, that was working. I don't know what happened. Because we updated all the text already, as you can see here. And this is the one at 21. This is just not what it is. How did I get the wrong... Wait, I think I might know. I think it's using a wrong data pack. Infinite Parkour World. No, that's the right one. No, it's right. Also, don't look at those other ones. Oh, no, you're not seeing it. Okay, good. Thank God. Okay, well... Because I didn't switch the scene back. It's alright. You didn't miss much. All I know is that, we fixed the text, now it's broken again. This is still the same. Still being read the right way. I think it could be a case of... What's it called? Something's not compiling right. Maybe. It feels like ages since I touched the code. I know. Ofek was saying the same thing when he first joined here earlier. And I caught him in the act. He was coding stuff on here. Acting like it's a big thing. It's been a long time. I think maybe somehow, some way we're using the wrong source for the code somehow. What? Don't know how. We're compiling. I see it right here. Let's try it again. I leaked my path. Oh well. /auto build. It's building. No errors while building though. I can go check the data files. There's no errors here anymore. Also, my get ignore is just not working flaming, and it's been an issue we've been experiencing all day. So my commit is just filled with no content changes found for every file. Even though we told it to ignore data. Where am I looking? The free play has a lot of text in it. Nope. One of the free plays internal ones does these. No, that's right. The only problem I see in with the compiler is that it shows problems. I mean, that's more of a spyglass issue. All of these. Is your issue with using the compiler is that we don't see, like, when these aren't in the right syntax? We could write our own syntax checker. Who wants to do that? Not I. So, kind of gotta compromise. You know what I'm saying? I don't get what's wrong with this text. We literally fixed it. We literally did it, like, where are you getting this from? Is there somewhere else where this data is stored? Is it getting shoved somewhere else, maybe? It could be old data. You on a thought process right now? Not really. We just have an issue here and I'm trying to fix it. What if I just killed all the entities and, like, reloaded? I forgot how to do that the right way. Oh, there's blocks here. Wait, no, that's normal. Oh, you see that? block didn't form there. I think something's up. Tell me when you got it done. Okay. Something's really broken though. I'm gonna kill all the text displays. That's weird. And then reload. Aha! What? What? Right. You might notice that I'm ping-ponging between two different areas, clearly. So how the lanes works is when I'm reloading, I technically have this lane claimed. You can tell by the F3 and my X position. When I reload, since this is still claimed in the data, it sends me to a different lane. 9,200. And this is the one where I don't have that there, obviously. And so maybe whatever lane I was on just had leftover incorrect text, and then it wasn't replacing it, it was just keeping it there, and then when I killed it, it got rid of it. I don't know. But I think I fixed the text. Again. Oh, we gotta test. Oh, yeah. I had to test this to see if all the changes I just made actually work. And they don't. So something's wrong. No. Okay. Let's investigate. Hello, sir. What are your properties? Let's see you. Hello there. You have block display, scale up. You don't have data, do you? Wait a minute. Let's look at you. Oh, I know exactly what the issue is. I know exactly what the issue is. These two blocks are hard-coded, remember? That means all the changes I just did to how we store the data just isn't taking effect for these two. That's the issue. I don't remember where we hard-code all those. Well, time for me to figure it out. Probably in the lane, when we generate a new lane. Here. Probably. Maybe. Bring back after alpha. Oh yeah, the leave. I was like, what was that again? Where do we summon the first blocks? Is it in here at all? Let's look for summon. There it is. Maybe? No, this is IP lane entry. So it's not here. Is it in free play? Because this is what sets up all the free play. I don't see block displays though. I have no idea where those first two blocks come from. Oh, okay. Maybe it's under setup first jump. Maybe, I don't really know, but maybe could possibly be under that one. I'm not too sure. I could either hard type in all the code that it would need here, which is actually not a smart idea, because if I change, if I ever change the dictionary, the block dictionary, don't have issues. So instead, I'm going to execute as them and merge data back on. Pretty much. Execute. Positioned here as at n type equals block display. Hello, Mr. Books. Welcome to the stream. I cannot stream on Discord, unfortunately, because we had an issue with that on the third day of the firework challenge. If you don't remember, you might not have been there, but it completely like took down the Twitch stream as well and was super laggy. Gotta go for now. Whenever you wanna check emoji chat, have fun. Might be back before stream ends. Not sure about that one though, because I'm gonna end in like a couple minutes here, in like 18 minutes. But thanks for coming by. I'm happy you were here. Thanks for the follow earlier. You have a good one. But yeah, Mr. Brooks, last time I streamed in Discord at the same time, it like completely destroyed me, so we're not doing that, unfortunately. So yep. Okay, what was I doing here? As this block display, what tags do you need to have? Do we not give it any tags? Just IP block display. We'll also do a distance check, just to be thorough. All I need to do with this is run data modified entity as data set value from storage. Okay. It would be fun for devs to also talk and stream. I was thinking about that. I'm not against that idea. I just didn't remember to. It'd probably be easier to also just talk to you guys if I had you guys able to speak in the Discord channel. We could do that next time, because I only have a few minutes now. We'll do it next time. Where is this located at? Block dictionary. Everything. .0 is the default for a normal block, and we're just gonna hard code all this, I guess. Okay, right here. We're gonna do the same thing. Oh, where am I? Except we're gonna change some of this. This is now marker. And you have a lot of tags, but we're gonna use this tag. Okay. Recompiling. We are. Hop back over. See if I broke everything. Hey, this sure took a block. You didn't, though. Unbelievable. Let me make sure. I'm just dumb. No, it has the data we need. Editor bundle LED, editor display block, platform, physical block, override theme, the description, remove display in place. Yeah. Does this one over here have it all? I could also just, add data here. Found no elements. Really? Really? Oh, I didn't do... That's because I only did the first two, not the second two. I'm being dumb. The second jump is here. We're going to do that. Exactly what we did here down there. So this is block display. Throw that there. It's not the same position though. It's 19.5 now. And then we do the same for the marker. What? Did I copy this as well? Oops. Oh, it's telling me to replace that with a 19. How did it know? Robot's so smart. Yeah, we'll have devs chat in the next stream. This might be something that will keep me both insane and sane. It's already made me insane, so that's a good sign because this won't work. What? You have the data. Okay. So there's clearly just something wrong with the block placing code entirely. So let's go back there. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere with placing. You're not working right. We had 2 fake. Faster than trying to explain everything in text. I know, yeah. Or even when you're on the dock, too. We'll do it. We'll do it. But I'm about to end stream here in like a couple minutes anyway, so I'm just not going to do it today. Mainly because, like, there's not much we can do left. I'm just trying to fix this, like, one bug. And we might not be able to fix it today. We'll see here. Okay, so this should be working. This is with the data from the entity. We're executing as the marker. It has IP jump next, right? This one. Yeah. Okay. It has no rotations. Maybe this isn't working. This check might not be working. Let's try it manually. Execute as entity nearby, type equals a marker, tag is IP something. Is it next? I was literally just looking at it. Also, I'm not doing this. Sorry. Where is it called? IP jump next. Execute as that. Kind of paste this. Unless data entity as data dot rotational one set block, and then this is obviously right now Minecraft barrier. Did that even place? Wait, I didn't do an at. Oh no! Do we have an at here? Probably not. Probably not. No, we do right here. Woo, okay, we're good. That's not the issue then. Just do that. Boom. Okay, so that code should work. I should look and see if the offset. Wait. I'm back here. Are you talking about this part where we're like selecting only certain ones that are like within the region? Let's just go look and see if jump as a function even compiled correctly. We'll check all of them. Thankfully, all I have to do is open it to check if it worked. And go through all the. Oh, we found one. Increment. No, it's just saying they're errors because it can't find the other internal functions. But when I click on them, we'll find them. This is my my really good way of bug fixing. There we go. We wait till it throws me errors. Why do we have errors here? Is it because we don't have internal 10? Internal 10's right there. No. I'm head off. Alright, Flaming. I'll see you around. The stream was supposed to end right now, so you're actually leaving at a like good time. But I just haven't yet. Have a good one. Sign in out. You'll be here for a different one probably. You might even be on stream in the future. Let's turn this on. Okay, no, that's not an actual issue though. That's just the stupid. That's just Spyglass being outdated. Okay, well that means that this method of finding bugs isn't gonna work as well because it's just gonna throw an error for every text. 2 errors for every text. Really? That looks like an issue. Function, infinite parkour, :jump/place. Yeah, no, that looks like a big issue actually. What are we looking at here? In jump/increment. Let's go to jump again. Down here. This part, isn't it? It's this part. I don't need this part. Like that. Did you compile correctly now? Oh, look at that. It's so good now. Close this up. Close the data folder. Alright. And turn errors back off. Because we don't like those. And let's do a test. Alright. Did our slight dictionary rewrite break everything, or did I finally fix it all? It's still broken. It's still broken. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. I have a block placing. We're only partially broken. Okay. Back to it then. So that means placing is working, but spawning isn't. Oh, that's exactly why, because I didn't remove these yet. No, that's a dumb fix. Okay. Sorry. Pow. Let's try it now. Wait, I fell through that one. No, we're good now. The rewrite worked! I removed 5 dictionary searches and now, in theory, the game should run faster. Let's go. I actually did something. Let's stress test it. Let's go on a heavy block display one and see if the lag improves. To be fair, I never tested the honey blocks. To be entirely fair, we never tested any of the honey blocks. Or the special blocks. I ran out of music, by the way. You're welcome. How did I run out of music already? Anyway. So these do generate. You're back. Oh, you didn't. You did come back right before it ended. Congrats. We got some of the rewrite working. As in, only those blocks. Actually, this is important. What blocks stayed and what blocks didn't? The glass worked. These blocks did. The ones with the slabs did. All the ones that have... No, but the ladders did too. There's just a few markers, by the way, that are on screen currently. Where did the honey go? Exactly. Honey blocks didn't stay. Soul sand, ice. We can use this to pinpoint the issue. So, if we look at the block dictionary, platform, I think it's based on one of these 2 checks. Because these have override theme off, except that ladder has these both as true. But also slime and honey did. Wait, yeah. Maybe it's a rotational thing as well. Maybe it's a thing where it's like, okay, remove, or, well, now I'm confused. Back over here. One of these didn't work. Placing block hitboxes. This didn't work. Physical block. Let's go back here. Physical block is like Minecraft colon the word, so that should work. So all the ones that grabbed this data worked. And then maybe the rotational one was excluded because this part ran. Wait. Maybe this part was unaffected because it's separate. And then this one didn't work for ones that didn't have a physical block. Physical block got set over here directly if you weren't in the palette. So blocks that didn't get it set here was missing it, or were missing it when it went for this one. Maybe. Cooking up a theory. Is data.rotational? Where this is located? Let's go test one of the markers. You. Oh, this looks bad. This looks really bad. Okay, well, you have your data here. Block display, bundle ID, editor display block, air, height offset. This is right for honey. ID honey. Increment and length, don't have to worry about. Those are left over. Override the physical block. Okay. Why does it have a... Wait, why is it rotational? This looks like a trailing data issue with me, or to me. It's a trailing data issue. I figured it out. Where's that stupid dictionary search? You're trailing my data. This, yeah, right here. Data modify entity set from storage. You are full of it, of data that is bad. How did you get that? I remember this. Oh yeah, no, I remember. So this is a common issue with the dictionary, with the tags. The tags get replaced every single time we go to a next item, right? Because dictionary 0 and 1 and 2 and 3 or whatever, they have common tags. Here, I'll show you, right? So like, I need all of this to be in the main data because I can only go one level deep to get data to pull out using a macro. Okay, when we go from 0 to 1, we just merge all this in to the same pool, which replaces all these values. And I have to do it this way because I can't get rid of all of the data and then add this new data in, because there's data there that includes information about the next cycle, like what number to go to next. And this works usually because when we merge new data on, they all replace each other. Except there's one little exception where that doesn't work. Rotational. Because this one isn't set to false for other things. It is only set to true here, and we just check if it exists. So slime, honey, and all these other blocks have rotational set to true, even though they shouldn't because they've been left in the pool once we cycled to the next number. Which is an issue I've encountered before, and my fix was to just, in the dictionary searches where this occurred, remove rotational data or extra data before cycling to the next one. And the reason why we need data to not get wiped is right here, because we grab the next one. And we have to run func. Wait. Oh, wait. We run the function, for example, here with the data, right? Couldn't we technically get rid of data? Here's where we merge the next like set on right here. Well, I couldn't clear it because we're referencing the block dictionary within it. But why? Why can't this be a reference to just the block dictionary? You know what I'm saying? Let's go look. Queso Daddy, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Welcome to the street. I'm working on a data pack that is, you know, Infinite Parkour, where the idea is that you could parkour in a bunch of new jumps generate in front of you that are from a set collection. I've made jump packs that, you know, that are default to the game, but you can make your own jump packs. They can appear in front of you, stuff like that. Okay, I'm swapping back over because I want to know where the jump packs is stored, or not jump pack, the block dictionary. Why am I not referencing that directly? Instead, I'm referencing the block dictionary within the macro. That's so weird. Because I could just do... this. Block dictionary, and then it's in everything .0, right? Or dot whatever else. Yeah. So in theory, right here, I could do this, right? Because then this will grab the data just from the block dictionary directly. Increment next is still there, I believe, because it's using this reference called to the data. And, or technically this reference called to the data, in which we set it all here through these scoreboards. AccountYT123, thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Working on Infinite Parkour today. It's a data pack I've been making. Where there's jump packs that include different jumps that people have created or I've created, and you parkour through them infinitely as they get randomized between which one you get. Okay, wait. So I think this works though, because this reference won't be used here, right? One way to find out. Back in it. Let's reset this. I've learned the hard way that you want to do that before reloading. Okay, well I fell right through that one. That's great. It's a good sign. No, that was just bugged. Okay, that still works. Let's test a complex one. That's not a good sign. Why did none of those appear? Oh, but these ones did. We're missing a lot of blocks here still. Oh, that's the wrong entity. Hey, the only entity here? It is? It's only the trails? Where did the rest of it go? Oh no. I wanted to fix this before ending stream, but now we're stuck. Okay, so this fix did not work. There's something else in macro data that I need then. Length? I think it's length. Length is the one thing that I needed. Well, I could just set it after every time. Right? Like that? Although, I already have it in here. Right? I believe so. Let's just do a quick little macro and test. We could do slash say and then insert a macro call for like increment and hey, actually that's not a bad idea. Let's do all of those and see if those work. Those look right. For some reason that one's always bugged on reload. You know? Okay. Now let's try on a different pack. Oh. That was a hefty placement. That's a lot of markers. Huh. See, I'm clearing the data and it's still having it. Whoa. So clearly that's not the issue. Uh-oh. That might have crashed the game. Whoa. Hello, I'm back. There was a lot of markers there, that's why. Let's stop doing that. It's clearly not helping. Okay, so like those references here are still working. And then these that are actually being used for macro data should be getting set every time from this. So yeah, what's the issue then? To be fair, I can go peek like directly by just hopping on over, generating some blocks. That one never generates on the first go anymore. There's something wrong with that. Okay, look at the block display. Get out. Here. No, why do you... The marker still has the entire block dictionary. Oh, well, I do merge that, but I don't use that. Well, it should be deleted by now, right? Maybe it's deleted by the time it gets to that marker? This is getting confusing. I want to push you back down and then just hop off. Hello, which one are you? You're the block display. You. Alright, you have this entire thing for no reason. Okay. But you, though. You're the next block that was generated. You still have that. Why? Oh, no. Okay. In theory, these blocks are the first ones to be created, so they'll always have all of the data. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be slabs in between these? Let's go to one that's more obvious. It's just not creating any markers that aren't full blocks. Yeah. My guess... Let's pop back over. Clearly, when I'm clearing data, it's actually a bad thing. And it's removing something that we need to keep. To the point where we just don't increment. Why was there a test here? There's no test in this section. Let me get rid of that. I'm confused now. I'm just actually like just fully confused at this point. Cause in theory there should be nothing inside of macro data that we need past this point. Because we merge everything we need right here. And we know that these macros do work because of that say command I did earlier. So these still work. Maybe you can't store these. In theory, this would run forever then. I'm so confused now. Wait, what? Where did this come from? What else in data is even important? This part's weird. I'm gonna change this. And I'm gonna remove this, because I don't think this is useful either. The part is like, obviously I'm removing increment and increment next, but then they come right back after we use the scoreboard. So what's the issue? We have length, we get it back right there. Let's test something. Okay. Can I do this? Even though data doesn't exist clearly. Yeah. What is in here right now? Okay, well, data's not in here though. Modifying data.length doesn't do anything because it doesn't exist. Is that true? Is that real? Do I have to do like an execute store results type of thing? Dot length. storage, block dictionary, everything dot length. Okay. It could just be getting reset, so let's try it. Let's try it with a different thing. But I thought it creates things if it's missing. See? It created length 10 for me. Okay. Let's set it to blank value. Move storage. Parkour test. Data. No, one more thing called data. And now we're gonna use the old way of setting it. Oh my god, I'm not showing any of this. I feel so bad. Now I'm gonna set data using the old method, or the method we're using currently, which is this, where we modify storage. And I'm doing it with a test space instead of macro to see if this works. In theory, data.length doesn't exist right now, so it should make its own while grabbing that. And let's look. It did. Okay. So clearly, setting data.length from everything.length right here should just work. Even if data.length doesn't exist anymore. We just tested it. It works. Is there any other reference that is causing an issue? I can't see it if there is. Let's hit a reload real quick. Let's see. Okay. No, the markers that are made out of different things are just not generating. So once again, the first loop of this is working, and then the second one isn't, or something like that. Why not? Obviously, if this part's failing and if ID can't be referenced. There's no way to output the entirety of a storage into chat while this is running, right? Well, maybe there is. If I, use a tell raw, I technically could, right? I don't like tell raw. Look it up. Why nobody chatting? I don't know. Maybe because you stopped chatting. I forgot how tell raw worked. Also, a lot of people left. There's a way to reference Intel raw a data set, right? I'm gonna do this here just so I can look at what happens. Big Con himself. I forgot to do this though. You have nothing to say. That's fair. Okay, how do I get data to just show up? Can't I do that with this? I'm looking online. Hold on. Pull up MC Stacker, the best. But not for my version. Go back to my version. I'm figuring it out. Here we go. I can do MBT. Storage. Value for MBT. String indicated the path. So in theory this would be, yeah, you love MC Stacker. It is the best. I'm not, it's just so nice to be able to know what I can actually use for a command. I want infinite underscore parkour colon macro. What is storage? For storage, enter the path. Okay. So then this goes here, and up here would go data. Okay. MC Stacker told me to use this. So let's see if that works. Okay. It does work. There's just a lot of data. There's just a lot of data. Up here is everything for the base block. 0 increment next 1, length 10, override theme. Yep. There they are. I'm so dumb, I think. I think we need XYZ, right? No, we don't reference that at all, though. Do we need it somewhere else in the commands, though? No, because we remove it here. Why are those there? No, we summon marker at the whatever location we currently are at. What is the issue then? Okay, we're gonna have a few of these. We're gonna do it here. We're gonna do it here. And we're gonna do it here. I didn't reload. Okay, well, that's a problem. Because if I do this, or if I do another reload now, this one has a bunch of ghost blocks now, or leftover stuff. It's only one little thing. Now it's gone. Okay, let's look at chat. So, all of that, length 10, increment next, length 10. Oh, I found out what doesn't work. This tell raw and this tell raw display the same information, meaning this didn't work. Let's see if I can do it manually. Well, I can't check macro. Let's do test. I did it. You see, it's full of everything. So this command works, but obviously this one isn't working. It's probably because it's trying to reference increment next, and increment next doesn't, or like, kind of exists. Look. This line isn't running. And it's probably because there's no increment next anymore. Except, like, it shouldn't really need it. Because, like, this obviously still works. We've tested that this still works. We just tested this entire command still works. Wait, what? But it's just not merging the data. Well, why not? Could go look and see if there's any compilation errors, but I doubt there would be. It's in one of these. Why do you have errors? Because of text. Physical block. Not you. You. This one. There's no compilation errors. So clearly it's working. What's the issue? Some data is getting lost, or everything isn't being compiled, but why? It's not written wrong, which I doubted anyway, but you know what I'm saying. This is so weird. This is so weird. I'm losing my voice, and I said I was gonna leave 38 minutes ago, but it's so weird. Now, what if I did something dumb? No, wait, I don't want to do that. I was just about to say you were about to end a bit ago. Yeah. I've heard it all before. This is super redundant, by the way. We don't need increment next at all. Because we could just increment, and then be like, yo, that's the value we're supposed to have. Okay. So increment to increment, store it as the next value. And then remove this. Wait, hold on, I'm cooking. Move this line. Alright. Do this line here with increment instead. And then, hold on. Because now it's increased by 1, and it's back. But wait, this doesn't update live. Well, we'll test it. Then obviously I wouldn't need this anymore. No, I don't want this. Let's test this. Wait, is this working? This looks better. Oh, I thought I crashed the game. It does lag really bad. There seems to be something missing. Okay, but we're closer because I'm at least getting this to output. This is weird. So clearly by the time the last tell Rob runs, Block Dictionary has actually got stuff inside of it. Now, remember why we had increment X now. So I brought it back. Because, in theory, these shouldn't change data, so I need increment X to be able to reference the next data before. But it's not working now. Why is it not working now? I don't know. I should test something else real quick. That being this. I never did with a different number. No, it's stone slab now. That's right. Okay, wait. Set it to be like 5. Get it. Now ladders. Remove. It's clearly not the references issue. Let me add a text component. I have an idea. That section is just text. Real quick to this tell raw. But this text is gonna be increment next. So it should be right at the end. I'm gonna add space there. I just realized there's 4 tell raws, but we don't see all these, do we? You guys didn't see anything I did in VS Code, but it's okay. Because it wasn't too much. I just changed tell raw to include increment next afterwards. 11. Oh, you can see it up here. Wait. Wait, I need clear chat. There we go. Fall off. Switch. Ooh, the lag spike. Okay. You can see it incrementing through all of them. Is the data changing as it increments? Yeah. And then once it's 11, it stops. That's correct. So it gets set to 10, then length 10. Let me double check, because we have 4 tell raws right now. First tell raw should have all the data. Then we remove it. and add length, and that's the one we see. Length. Wait, that means at this step there's no data. Why? My brain's like broken. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? Why is there no data at this step? That's so confusing. Because this is the first tell raw, second, third, fourth. By the fourth one, go back to the output. Here's when the number changes. Oh, no, no, okay, no, it still has its data. So, okay. This is for Soul Sand. The number increases. Increment next increases for Soul and Soul Sand. We then remove that. We add length back. We're here. We add the next block. Cobweb. You can see that. And then we do another one. Why is increment? Do you see this right here? No, wait, okay, so then increment gets changed between these two. That's the difference between these two here. I'm really close to the mic, sorry. Right? Oh, increment's not in here yet. And then we insert the next increment here. And then we run it again. So my code is working. This is working correctly. Everything I made here is working 100% as it is intended. My question is, where's my blocks? Oh wait, so then it's okay. Wait, I'm just looking at the wrong. I just spent forever validating the fact that this code's working when it's been working inside of the marker summoning. It's clearly an issue with the block placing now. So let's get rid of these. Yep. Replace with nothing. Done. And then just, you know, remove their indents. I should have just... Whatever. Okay. So that works. It's something with the block placing now. And the displays, because we have no displays. But wait, the markers... Are the markers spawning? Yeah. Right? Are you... No, the markers aren't spawning. What? But the code's working. Oh, sorry, you didn't see me test it again. Oh, whatever. I'm getting sloppy now because it's getting late. Whatever. I just tested it. The markers aren't being summoned for the non-blocks, or the blocks that aren't the right type. If data storage. This isn't getting triggered, possibly. Okay. What does this need? It needs type to be equal to ID. Okay. This is only true for the very first one. Afterwards, this reference breaks. Somehow. No, yeah, no, I'm really confused now. Do I leave it for next time and force myself to figure it out then? Because it's been 15 minutes over and I've made no progress. Yeah, probably. Because this is bad. I probably... Do I commit the changes even though it's broken? That's the thing. I wanted it to just work so that I could commit the changes while they work. And then be like, hey, look at this. It's all working. But clearly not. Clearly something's wrong. But I'm running out of time here, so I think that's gonna be it for today. Thank you to everybody for coming by, for saying what's up. I appreciate it. Especially in the Discord and stuff. I will probably stream again, possibly Friday, just because it's a good time for me. Have a good one, McRedstoner. Have a good one, CastDP. Hopefully we actually figure out the issue here. This is really confusing. I might try some on my own as well, not on stream, to fix it. Just because I don't think it'd be that interesting to watch me bug fix this really bad bug. But how's that for a return, huh? We got 1.21.5. Yay. And rewrote a bunch of stuff, removed a bunch of dictionaries, and ended up breaking everything. It's alright. Alright. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good whatever it is where you are. And I'll see you.